ones that kind of predate the, like, 25, right? They were like a 23 channel, about the size of the Cobra 25, right?
Yeah, it's kind of small. A volume, a squelch, and a mic gainer, a dynamic or whatever.
Yeah, it was a little more than like the 19 GTL or the 19 XS or something like that. I think they made too, where it was that same like silver face, but it was tiny. And I've seen like 23 channel Cobra 19s too.
Guy I know used to talk on the Cobra 21 back in the day. I mean, it was fairly decent.
I don't see why not. I mean, pretty much every one of these little Cobra radios has always impressed me for a CB radio. Yeah, I mean, for a CB radio. You know, they're relatively cheap. You know, for all the ones I've had, I love my Cobra 25. But, you know, I mean, Cobra 29's not a bad radio. The old 19s were not a bad radio. And they didn't really make a bad base station.
You know, that lake doesn't work. It's weird because the thing looks like brand new. First, like I said, it's got like a rotary dial. You can read the channels there, but it also has the digital thing. It was real dim at first. I'm like, look, it looks like you can see it back there, switching the channel. I pushed on the board, and tink, and the LEDs lit up. But yeah, something simple connection or something.
They probably wave soldered some of those small boards, or did you know? Probably got or cold soldered them, you know. So they probably got a loose joint somewhere.
Oh fuck! Have you seen what the solder looks like in them old radios? It's it's not shiny in the slightest, dude. Kind of grayish, dingy. Yeah, I can see cold solder all over that, man.
Yeah, I mean they still do that. There's just better ways of doing it now. Like wave soldering is a lot better than it used to be. But yeah, wave soldering and cold soldering was kind of, they're never, like the older mass-produced stuff that use that isn't, you know, you get a lot of loose joints, and it's always better to go through and pin it off, you know. Like if you're doing any recapping or anything like that, it's always good to go through and repin all the joints and make sure they're still, you know, good and solid.
Oh, have you seen this, man? Yeah, it's weird. There was like a cutoff point for that. I think my brother has like a Cobra 132, 23 channel. It was like that. And, yeah, I may have seen another couple of them, but for the most part, once you got up to a certain point, they stayed with that better method of soldering. This is gross, dude. You'd have to see it. And it's not all splattery. It's just it doesn't look like it looks like cold solder work.
And I've made radios work that way, just taking that cover off and going over the back of the board, just repinning everything, making sure everything's the way it should be. And once you get through all of that, you know, I'll plug it in and, oh, hey, look, everything's working the way it's supposed to now.
Well, did I mention to you I found a meter?
Yeah.
Well, I want to fix that AGC circuit in the Jackson so I can start running that. Get that fixed, and that'll be good. I mean, it's basically a working radio. I just got to back the fucking RF gain down so the receiver don't get overloaded. That guy start measuring some count. It didn't used to be that way, man. It used to work fine. So this is since it's been shelved. It's been shelved. Yeah. So I'm sure I check a few capacitors right around in that area, and it'll be pretty obvious. I mean, the fluke meter I had before, I could go right in circuit, measure an electrolytic capacitor, dude, and it would pretty much tell me right exactly what it was doing. I mean, it surprised me. Yeah. I thought it was like the thing had everything on it.
Test. 1 2 1 2 1 2 3 4. Test 1 2 3 4. Hello.
Well, we can hear you 1 2 3 4.
Curtis Motormouth just texted me. It was like to ask you if you're gonna race the shoebox in your soccer mom band.
So tell him that soccer mom van. I don't know what he's got, but tell him that soccer mom van is a 2.5 liter turbocharged 5-speed minivan, and it fucking boogies.
Yeah, Ted, I know you told me about that. Those caravans, those motors are fucking badass. For a turbo 4-cylinder, they're pretty kick-ass.
No, it's not going to beat a race car, but he didn't like what I had to say about it. The gear set he had in the back of it. Said he was running like a 2.7.
That's an interesting one.
Yeah, with a turbo 350.
Yeah, I mean, what's wrong with like 311? Or 310?
Yeah, on a track like that, if the motor revs out the way it should, going through the traps, the engine's going to be singing. But yeah, a gear set to get out of the hole with something like that would probably be like 373s.
Yeah, 10. I'm just thinking 37 is that's an interesting ratio for racing anyway.
Well, each car manufacturer has their own specific thing, you know. So yeah. You know, like Mopar tended to do like 323, 355, 391. You know, they probably did a 411 sure grip. That means it's a clutch posi, sure grip posi.
Yeah. Or limited slip, depending on who made it. Like, I know Ford did a lot of limited slips and posis in their 9 inches.
And they called those Detroit lockers.
Well, they have a Detroit. Well, there's Detroit lockers too. Those are auto lockers, but when they're locked, they're locked. There's no slip. Like but like limited slip. Well, and posi to some extent is a locker too, because like it's no slip, but limited slip you get some slip.
Yeah, there's different methods. What you'll notice is if you have it up in the air, both wheels will roll one way. They don't roll opposite.
Yeah. I like a limited slip on for a lot of different things, just because, like, especially when you get your ass sideways on gravel, you know, or like an all-wheel drive, you're better off with limited slips than something that's fully locked in when you're, you know, spinning.
Yeah, he got all upset. Yeah, he got all upset because I told him, I sure ain't fucking 3-7.
There we go.
With a 3-speed automatic? Yeah, I go, well, that is the complete wrong gear set to have in that car. And that's what I told him, man. And oh yeah, he just went on and on and on and on.
Locked up is pretty good, you know, or welded discs are good for like drag racing, but that's about it.
Evening, Al.
Yeah, good evening.
Evening, Curtis.
And evening there, Jim. Well, you're down loud tonight.
Yeah, you're talking about not Motormouth. You're talking about Shoebox's car. He's got two 73s in the back of that thing. And that 350 pushes that car around plenty good.
Well, that was my point. Like, well, that's what I was saying. Motormouth was the one that texted me to ask Curtis.
Getting down. Getting on down.
Car. But we were talking about Shoebox's car.
Damn work.
You don't hear about a whole lot of cars on.
Whoops. Up too high. My bad. Up too high.
Especially with a 3-speed automatic.
Oh.
Yeah, Tim. I mean, if it works, it works. But, you know, I mean, it depends, you know, it depends on what you're going for. You know, you're probably not going to get a lot of top speed out of that.
Yeah, I found some aluminum polish, some Cannondale Coda aluminum polish. It cleans, shines, and protects. I've been polishing my antenna parts with them. They look pretty.
Using SLS pads and some water.
Well, that'll clean them. They don't really shine like they're chromy, and it doesn't really leave a protective film. This is specially formulated for aluminum for the Cannondale bikes. I figured it would work on a bicycle, work on my antenna, right?
You don't want to use it too often on them, but that stuff, I can't remember what, something bright. It's like something Alumabrite or something like that, but it's something it's that stuff they put on like big truck gas tanks and stuff to polish them up and clean them real quick. Gets all the tar off and everything like that. That stuff works great on aluminum antennas.
Well, this stuff, you put some of the polish on a corner of a cloth, just a little teensy bit. Man, it cleaned these things right up, took the oxidization off, polished them out, didn't have to hardly work with it at all, and man, they look shiny like they're chrome-plated practically. Leaves a protective film on it, anti-corrosive, and checked it with my ohm meter, and it's got excellent continuity. They sure look pretty when they're shined up.
Yeah, they started laying out those parts from that Wilson long beam. Man, even if I could do half that on a 15 or a 16-foot boom, dude, that's gonna be fucking sweet. I looked, I saw the gamma rod, the gamma matching shit. Yeah, all that's there. And I think I even have the elements and fiberglass dowels that were the back door from the Moonraker and the boom from the Moonraker.
Oh, cool, score. Yeah, those fiberglass dowels, sometimes you can get those fiberglass fence post things and remachine the one end and it'll fit right in there and do the same thing if you're missing any. Or you can just get other fiberglass rods. And there's a lot of ways to get point A to point B if you're missing any. That's a cool find.
Well, I had it. I had it. I used to have the Moonraker up in the air years ago, and that's what's left of it. The Wilson Longbeam, that was found, years ago, and I just never put it together. This thing has a boom length of 31 feet.
Yeah, that's a cool find.
That's a 6-element. Well, actually, you call it a 12-element. And they double up. They're counting the horizontal, but yeah, a 6-element.
That's sure to create a focused RF beam. What a find.
Well, I'll tell you, after I found it, I was with a guy that was taking a antenna down out of it. He asked if he went up the tree if he could have this ground plane that was up there, and the people let him do it. I'm kind of surprised. Anyway, I'm down there. I'm down at the bottom of the tree. And I'm like, what the fuck? I could see some pipe sticking out. I'm like, I started spreading the brush back. Yeah, all the parts were there. It's called a Wilson Longbeam. And he didn't care. The lady, whatever, she gave it to me. I don't know what it is. Here, just take it.
Oh man, that's cool. That's a cool find.
Yeah, I've been wanting to know exactly what kind of antenna it is. Well, I went on CB Tricks, and I bumped into the exact antenna. It's a Wilson Longbeam, Wilson Laser Longbeam. I think there was a Wilson Shooting Star. That was pretty much like a Moonraker. And then there was the Wilson Laser, and then the long one, and that was a 31-foot boom.
I'll be polishing up the pieces for that Starduster real soon. I plan on getting it up on the end of the garage where I had it before because it worked really well there. I had it probably 10 or 15 feet above the peak of the garage roof, which the peak is 22 feet above the ground, and it liked that metal roof up there. I'm telling you, that thing worked really good, so I'm thinking I just need to run enough conduit underground from here to there to feed enough wire through to feed it, but I'm going to get that thing polished up and get it back up there.
No, I always had real good luck with a Starduster.
I hear has-been racings out there.
New one.
Yep, we're just running in the mud, you know.
Yeah, I heard has-been racings out there, and has-been don't want to line them up. That's all I got to say. There ain't nothing else. You can talk all the shit he wants out there about this, that. Line them up. Simple as that. Nothing else to say. I'm back out.
Shut up.
Hey, 2 to 1 on the money, and I'll give you the back tire, and I'll still drag your ass. As simple as that. I'm back out.
Talking to you?
Oh boy. Man, this Cannondale Viscoda bike polish, aluminum polish, specially designed for aluminum, cleans that oxidation. If there's any on there, just wipes it right off. And it's easy to polish. The stuff looks like it's chrome plated now.
It's always nice when you find some good polishing compounds.
Yeah, I still had a small container of it left over from when I was doing that bike shop stuff. And I'm thinking, what am I going to polish these with? I didn't want to go over them with a pad or anything and scratch them up. I'm trying to polish them and make them all shiny and pretty. And I remembered I got that bike polish that cleans and polishes and protects the aluminum. It's good stuff. I tried some on the the short tip pieces here. And here, I'm holding one up. You see that? It's shiny like chrome.
Alright.
Only got 3 eggs today, by the way, and one of them was a double yolker. Boy, that chicken was clucking like crazy when she laid that 3.
I bet she was happy to get rid of that double yolker.
Yeah, yeah. She's going, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. We don't get double yolkers very often, but that's cool. They're kind of cool. They're humongous. Glad I'm not a chicken laying one of them eggs that size. Oh my God.
Yeah, we used to have turkeys and they'd always lay their eggs in the water.
I put up nest boxes in there.
What's really going on out there?
5 nest box in there for the 4 chickens. They all only use the one nest box. They don't use the other ones at all, just the one only.
That must be a busy spot.
Yeah, I haven't really went in and checked it out, you know, because it's in the chicken coop itself, you know, and in the shed there. And I don't know if they wait in line or, you know, take turns, or if they've got a schedule, a time clock like on Bugs Bunny, Foghorn, Leghorn. They got a time clock there, you know.
Oh yeah, I wonder if they talk about how pretty each other's eggs are.
Maybe they cluck about they wish they'd play a different radio station for them on the FM receiver there. I got it on that Mix 96, you know, for them to listen to.
It probably makes it easier for just one hen to sit on the eggs that way.
Helps keep them calm and stuff, and drowns out all the outside noises and stuff for them. And it's not playing real loud, just kind of in the background.
What's really going on?
Well, you know, just that thing.
Doing what?
Yeah, I didn't lose any more boots in the mud back there, though.
Oh, Chin.
Run fast with light foot. Oh man, I could take all these parts, drill some holes in them, string some strings on them, and make one hell of a wind chime. Oh my God.
So you have all of the Starduster?
Yes, I think I'll have to check. I might be still missing one of the little brass rods out of the capacitance head.
So there was 2 different versions of that. that. There's one with the kind of a solid, the hub where the antenna connector is. And then Channel Master made one that was slightly different. But so which is it?
Yeah, it's this one right here. Here, let me pick up the base for it. Here's the base for it right here. The coax screws in there, and the main active radiator element goes in there, and then the 3 radials stick in these angled holes here.
One big solid block of aluminum?
Uh-huh.
That's an original right there.
It goes over the top of an 1 1/4 or 1 3/8 pipe. That 10-foot piece acts as a waveguide for the coax that feeds up through there.
Yeah, I know all about a Starduster.
It also protects the coax connector from all that weather that could get on it otherwise. The only thing is you got to strap it to the side of another pole, or in my case, I just got to strap it back up to the side of the shed, a 20-foot stick there, so I got anywhere from 10 or more feet above the edge of the shed there at the center, you know, and clamp it all back into place, the guy wire, it'll be fine.
I believe that radiator on that should be 6.5 or 102.
Oh, I don't remember. I'm not ready to set it up. I got to get it all cleaned up and refurbished and ready to go. And I don't remember if they were 102 or just a little longer than that. I don't recall. And the radiator element, I don't remember if it was 103 to 104. I didn't take notes. Polished up, it's in really good shape, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead for Kid Sniffing Joe.
That's, got that antenna.
Hey,
Jeez, when did I get that?
hey, how about that shoe box?
What's going on, lady?
That thing.
Hey, I just talked to Jedi on the phone. He said he tried to call you a couple times.
Oh, yeah? From that one number?
You got a new number?
No, I don't know. I stopped receiving calls from numbers I don't know. I'll send it to you.
There you go.
I heard somebody I was out here still talking smack about the Nova being slow, and I keep trying to get them to line it up, but apparently they just stopped.
Oh, I've never known any of your cars to actually be slow.
Tonight I said...
Well, maybe somebody else ain't figured it out.
Dude, the one shoebox 597 moment in my head is on 38 and Pacific, and I hear something. I look out the window, and I see a white Monza come by, and nothing but smoke come out the back, and it's flying down the road.
Right. Well, he thought he had something. He said his little turbo 4-cylinder was going to kick the Nova's ass, or his turbo Dodge truck, or I don't know what the fuck it was. Some bullshit. Yeah, he come out here trying to pick a fight, talking shit about fast cars, and then I just threw it out there. Well, you know, you got a big mouth. Let's line him up. Prove me wrong. Prove how slow my car is. You know, apparently that was into the conversation. You know, and I was like, well, you know what, I'd give him a chance. AMAD, I'd give him a chance. I told him I'd give him the back tire, and I'd do 2 to 1 on the money. I'll pay him 2 to 1 on the money. Apparently he's still got a big mouth.
Shit, I'll donate some to that. Let me know, man. I'll kick in for some of that.
I'm done wasting my
Right? I told him come out with $100 and I'll throw 200 in on it. And I'll give him the back tire, and I'll still leave him sitting like a duck.
Shit, I'll give you half of that just so I can watch.
Right? That's why I was kind of giving the 2 to 1 and maybe get some fucking excitement going on out here. I get paid still, you know, and, you know, put a little demonstration on, right?
Shit, that's some funny shit right there. Shit, money mouth this, right? Is your dollar or do you what?
Wild temper.
Right, you know. I guess he's out here in high school running his mouth, and that's all he's got, you know. Mouth will say anything, right, M.A.D.?
Shit, that's some funny shit right there. I would have liked to watch that. I would have watched that all day long.
Right?
A few people not paying attention to details.
Hey, Al, tell Motormouth, tell that pirate radio operator I said.
Hey, ask Motormouth.
Man, you right about the phone calls, man. Me too. If it don't look right, it ain't right.
Oh. I didn't know I became.
Hey, you better let him know I don't have the air cleaners under the hood scoop there, so he might get sucked in.
Holy shit, like one of them videos with the jet and the fool get too close to the intake.
Mentioning that because you know I text you. I can't text you.
I ain't got no protectors on him, man. He might get sucked in.
All I have to say is pay attention to details.
They call that the quad jet haircut.
Right?
Quadrigiato, though, man. Holy haircuts.
Holy haircuts.
I do miss Moose.
Going out now, being back later.
I know, that's what I was taught, man. You know, if you want to come shoot your mouth off, man, put it on the line. Right, that pretty much resolves the whole argument, right?
He was out here right now. He'd probably all be just, you're all back, stupid.
I will co-sign Mr. 597 Shoebox. He ain't slow.
Stupid.
I might be slow on the key, but that's about it.
Shit, 1%er.
The weather station said it.
Right?
I got to Manchester, England today.
I'm definitely way
Oh, shit.
the station over there.
Yeah, they thought I was being rude and interrupting them until they figured out I was in the United States, and then they really tripped when I told them I was over in Washington.
That's funny shit.
Well, it's good area out there, and yeah, I was trying to roll that nickel there for our friend.
Yeah, Jim. Yeah, I've got the tech.
Yeah, I just got a 21 there.
Oh, Deer Slayer, I got.
Alright, good to hear you out there, Mr. 597, you know it'd be. Let me know, man, that goes down, because I always got a hunt dog.
Yeah, he ain't gonna do it. He's got a big mouth. Like I said, mouth will say anything.
Shit, let me know, man. I always got a Benji.
Yeah, right. Man, I think Trailer Park wanted to see it too and stuff, you know. But he's one of them guys just running around just like a keyboard warrior. Just come out there and then you got here talking about you had this, his brother had that. You know, had been racing, you know. Yeah, my brother had that, and my friend has this, you know all that bench racing works.
Oh, yeah. I have to go because my mom's calling because my hot pocket's done.
Right. Has been racing.
Well, go ahead for has been racing. Hell,
Look, I found some of my old MX pictures I was going to send you.
just for fun, if I still did that stuff.
I'm gonna go finish watching this movie.
Alright, man, get down, let me know. Let me know, we'd like to see that, man. I'll get the gang together. We all come and see that circus show.
Yeah, Chin. Alright, man, bye.
Later, bro.
Click. Fucking idiot.
Getting down.
That's one thing I've just never really been interested in doing. I've done it a couple of times, but it's...
I mean, if I can get him on the back tire, and he's got a turbo, and he gets his ass drugged, that would be pretty embarrassing. I understand why he ain't lining up.
Yeah, a ton of turbo wrapped up shit. Game over.
Fucking good. I'm all angry right now. Yeah, that'd be a hard one to follow, wouldn't it? Radio and... Yeah, I came out of CB, I ran my big mouth, told him I got a turbo. I don't even want to get involved. And then I got my ass drugged by a natural aspirated motor. Damn, that'd be some bullshit shit. He gave me the back tire, I still got my ass drugged. I can already see him crying. We talked about...
That fucking hamster died too.
Yeah, he's not gonna let it go, man, right?
I know.
Fucking amateurs.
I know the CB radio. I've been here a while with most.
I don't think watching it movie that. I figured I'd give him a chance. I think you're ringing out right now. I figured I'd give him a chance. But I don't see it happening.
Just the CB radio. It never changes, man.
Yeah, I never said his car was slow. I never said anything, nothing like that. And now all of a sudden he just is on and on and on. Yeah, shoebox, like I said, I'm done wasting my breath, bro.
Well, that's a good thing.
But what does it matter what I think anyways? I'm just a mud duck. And I'm back out.
That would be a good thing to do. Like I said, mouth will say anything.
Dude, like I said, I never said nothing about your car, man. Nothing to the effect of it being slow, nothing. I haven't even seen the car, man.
That was good timing. That's end of round one. Or I don't know what round this is anymore. I lost track.
I better go back down into mud duck mode.
My little shop bell. Sounds better if I put it right in the microphone.
Yeah.
Gets that nice reverberation to it.
It's got that motel lobby bell sound. Ding, 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 ding.
This is like, I call it the plague bell, because it probably has hepatitis on it from like 1950 something. It was bought when my older uncle was like a little kid, and my grandmother bought it so that like when he had like hepatitis, maybe it wasn't hepatitis, it was something else. One of those really bad ones, so that hit people back in those days. And yeah, he was really sick, so he would ring the bell when he actually needed something.
Oh, damn. Yeah, there was a lot of bad things way back when, but typhoid fever could have been a whole bunch of different things.
Maybe that was it. Maybe it was typhoid. I can't remember. It was one of those really bad ones though, like typhoid or hepatitis, or you know, one of those epidemics that went around. So like they were using the bell so that he could be, you know, in a room on the other side of the house away from everybody, and they only went in there when they, you know, needed to.
Better spray her down with some Lysol.
Cholera.
I don't know that anybody else got that sick, but I know that's where this bell originally came from, and then I got it from my grandmother years ago, and just after she passed, you know, I kept it, and I have kept it. It's a really good old little steel bell. It's kind of rusted, you know, but it's mostly just surface patina. It kind of looks cool that way.
Got a wooden handle?
No, it's just got a little metal steel base that's like black, and the black is still there on it, although it's kind of rusted a little bit, a little patinaed, and then the top is like a, I don't know, looks like it's just a steel bell.
Awesome.
It's old, you know.
1, 2, 3.
Probably 60 years old at least.
Right.
Well, actually, no. It would be. He was probably like 5 or 6 at the time, and he's like 7, 8. I want to say that he's gonna be 80 this year, I think. So it's probably closer to like, you know, 74 years old.
Oh, that's awesome, and he lived through it.
Yep.
That's good history right there.
Working.
My other uncle, their oldest, my dad's oldest brother, he lived through
Good evening. It sounds cleaner, too. That's the pound.
BB underwater demolition. Like, and he was in there before they called him.
Okay, I'm on my base. I'm going to flip to my mobile. Let me turn this thing off so I don't blow it up.
And then, like, sometime in the 80s, he was working. He was out of the Navy, and he was working for like some sort of warehouse contractor or something like that. But he was repairing forklifts and stuff, and he was welding on this big fucking forklift, and they hadn't set the safety locks on it, and the load came down on him.
Oh, damn.
Check.
Supposedly it was a situation where like they were told that
I've got my other
that had been done, but didn't check.
So I don't know.
sounds good. Belching clean. I'll be words right. I forget to hear what it sounded like when I was riding mine, but well, down. So, that sounds good.
Have a piece of machinery kill you after all that.
Alright, appreciate it.
Yeah. Fuck.
Just let this vehicle run, charge up my batteries, and I'll get back on the base. But no, I think I'm good to go on this thing.
Like I said, this little plastic bag here with your hook and little miscellaneous nuts bolts. If you're good to go, I'm not going to go out of my way to give you this little grabber and stuff, but if you need it, let me know.
Back quite.
Yeah, I'll grab that other stuff. I just use my existing stuff to buy the radio.
I think you did.
So I will,
Yeah, some guys do that.
Whenever. We can touch bases or whenever, it doesn't matter. I've got this thing mounted at the moment.
Hey, Stu. Well, maybe one of these days here real soon we'll grab some breakfast or something. Shoebox on bye-bye. We can get to it.
No, sounds like a plan. I'm going to get off this, I'll get on the base, and I'll chat at you in a couple.
Did you go bye-bye to him, AD? You guys all go down 915.
Kind of a bit of Washington history is my dad's youngest brother wasn't in the Navy, but was an underwater welder and built most of the ferry docks that we use around here.
Yeah?
Yep. Pretty much every ferry landing in Washington he had a little bit of a hand in. All of the ones that have been built after he started working for the construction company he was working for. They also built the new port of Seattle area, like the new port when they redid the port up in Seattle. He was one of the people in charge of that.
Awesome.
Yeah, the funny thing, you still there?
Yeah. And the funny thing is, you sound exactly the same.
Well, that's funny. Yeah, it's, two entirely different radios.
But it's funny when I move.
That's good. Well, one of the reasons why the damn audio was I couldn't hear anything was because the knob was on FM.
Possible, because they're all either on.
Yeah, I'm not about that. But hear these shows on AM, talking on FM. And to me, I'm like, wouldn't that take a completely different antenna?
Where are you moving now? Are you going back where? Shit, when were we talking Skip here? You were in Nebraska, mobile, when we were talking Skip, right?
Same signal, it's just modulated, amplitude versus frequency modulated. So nope, everything the same.
Where I'm playing in.
So you can flip to FM now, yeah, you flip to FM, and we just be busy talking the way we are right now.
Right next.
Yeah, copy that. You can go to FM, I'll flip to FM, and
By where Scooter lives, in northwest corner of Illinois?
I'm gone.
It's like northeast of there. He's more northwest.
Get you no problem.
There's no happening, so you're going to hear me. It gets rather like crap. It's like listening to an AM radio station versus an FM radio station. It's just drastically different.
Hear the people from where he's at. It's pretty flat over there. It's not. I mean, there's hills, but it's not like they're not very big.
You'll be Scooter's neighbor.
Hey, waving right back. You can hear me okay, huh? I'm kind of mud ducking it tonight.
That's where I'm going to be going home.
What do you mean by tonight?
In the middle of the river there on the north side of Rock Island is where like Rock Island Firearms and Arms Store is, and then there's also the Army.
You're always a big strapper there, smuggler. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, I said you're always a big strapper. You're not a mud duck. Yeah, somebody's keying on you, keying with you, kind of. Yeah, I remember pretty much all that, everything about that night. I mean, I don't remember every topic, but I remember a lot of shit.
Well, that was fun, bro, man. You were tearing it up, man. Like, yeah, when you sent me that message, good night, yeah. Yeah, that was right on, bro. I haven't had that much fun on the radio in years.
And when I woke up, I didn't even really feel that bad. But, you know, it was like I was telling my brother, and Brother Sledge, you know, he goes, how'd you not have a hangover? We only had 6 shots. You know, started at 6 o'clock, got off the radio at 11:30, but them last 2 shots are the ones that did me in. That was that moonshine.
Oh, yeah, about you, man. I'm thinking I woke up and
Whoa, not the moonshine.
But yeah, man, that was all kinds of ducks. Must have run into a really good pond on.
15 minutes away from John Deere's headquarters and the Tractor Museum. So I'm going to have to go check that out.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Anyway, Smuggle, you have a good one. No, it's really good audio.
Yeah, you hear me too. Yeah, that's what I said. I'm kind of mud ducking tonight. I'm just on the N6. I think I was a little hard on the amp Saturday night.
Wow. Let's play the recordings. Oh, man, have a good one.
Well, there's recordings being played. Imagine that. What was that?
Good evening, 333, the Hanging Judge.
Anyway, hello, Hanging Judge.
Here, waving at you.
Yeah, it's probably you. Tip my hat, Pigpen. Even time.
MAD waving.
MAD, we're on the bottom of my radio. Tip my hat.
Alright, good to hear you out there. I don't know who's playing goofy recordings, but you know it is Saturday night. Good to hear you out there, bro.
Check, bro. Hopefully we'll catch you here in about a week or so at the Mud Duck Show. Well, first Mud Ducks.
Yep, I will be there.
Alright, bro. We'll see you then. Take care, you and yours. Have a great Sunday and a better week.
Yep, yeah, I'm bringing 521 with me.
Excellent. Is he bringing vodka?
I can ask, but if he doesn't, I'll try.
I'm just kidding. Just a little humor. You know, all y'all have a good evening. We'll get you a run down to Coax.
Yeah, you get a bunch of ducks together, you might as well bust out a goose, right?
Well, you know, if you guys bring all your big radio equipment down and you want to sell it, I might have a pocket full of cash, but it better dead key at about 4,500 watts so I can get around 14,000, so.
Oh, shit, that sounds like everything 521 got. He a big strapper, but... Hey, man, for sure, man. I'd be looking forward to put a handshake on you there, for sure.
Shake. Take care. See me then, catch you later on the Coax. 333 said that. We're reading the mail.
727, bye-bye.
He goes, here's a screwdriver. I opened it up, I look inside of it, I go, well, this isn't rocket science, dude. I said, look, you follow the lead right here, the positive comes in, it comes around like this. I said, those 2 wires right there, those... Yeah, it's out there with a weaker station than that. It's only a little past 5, because this little 2-foot rubber ducky antenna don't get all that good receive, so... Anyway, tip of my hat, my roll around the band, 27165. 333, the Hanging Judge, sometimes called the Great White Buffalo, recently called
Let's go, Pico train. Good, buddy. We're reading them out.
Hey, MAD.
Brand new inside.
Well, nobody. I'm gonna turn it down. Go back up. Watch above you. Good checking in with you. I'm glad everything's working great. We'll get together. Get you a little packet of goodies. I'm gonna go 10 toes up here pretty soon. Catch me then. We gotta go. 333. My little lucky antenna. We got.
Fantastic. Then I made it back.
All good. We will chat at you later, and we'll meet up and grab some breakfast or something in the near future before that next time, that meet. Chat at you later. E.F. Hutton. I'm out of here.
You can't use that. I guess you can. Big Mike used to use it, and I stole it, and I guess you can have it. Anyway, we'll catch you later. I gotta go, thanks. We got.
Copy. Now, it's funny, I didn't know you used it. I used it back in 1982, 1983 when I lived up in Northgate. Not Northgate, but Green Lake. When we were in the U District area. 82, 83, and then when I moved back in 90, I used it up there. I was in North Seattle until 92 when I moved to Kent. And I used it in Kent, but no biggie. That's why I just go by Hey You at times. What the hell? Everybody's got the same handles nowadays.
Well, I know. When I broke in with Mojo, that was Mojo in the late 80s, early 90s. Big Mike used that. I'm like E.F. Hutton. When I talk, people listen. And then when he quit, well, when I came back on the radio, there was no phrase and nobody ever heard, so I started using it, but it is what it is. How about have a good evening, better Sunday. I guess you and I are going to run into each other here within the next week. So, I'm looking forward to that. Go down with a bottle full of cash and see what happens.
I've got stern in an envelope sitting here in my shop. So, we're good. Alright, nobody. I'm out of here. Not Mr. Nobody, just nobody.
Nobody. Take care, you and yours. I'm skipping on through and shutting things down. 10 toes up. The hanging judge, 333. We go. Alright, Aardvark. Have a good night.
Are you really Hammerhead's brother?
Yeah, that guy is. I think his handle's Aardvark, but I'm not sure. I can't prove that. Shut up.
Judge, you got a copy on Executioner?
Executioner, long time, go ahead.
Yeah, it has been. I just wanted to tell you, a few hours ago when you were up on a different channel, I heard you down in Tucson, Arizona.
That's impossible. My 2-foot rubber ducky don't reach that far.
Mother Nature was good to you.
I appreciate the feedback. Yeah, this little 2-foot rubber ducky on my fridge, it works pretty well. Executioner, thanks for the 5.
on keeping on.
Check. Executioner. Tip of my hat. 333. My little wind-up radio station. Read the mail.
Alright, have a good weekend. Enjoy the holiday coming up if you get to observe it. Otherwise, we're going to get out of here. We'll watch a little bit of that one-eyed monster.
Executioner, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to shut it down, go back up, watch some TV until my toes turn 10. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, I'm going 10 toes up. Executioner. Wow. Tip of my hat. Bang and Judge 333. Sometimes called the Great White Buffalo. We gone.
Click, click. Catch you later.
Getting on down.
For a minute there.
Oh, shit, she woke me up. I was dozing off over here.
Yeah, Tim.
Hey, MAD, I got that double sleeping bag you wanted.
Alright, everybody, night-night. Sweet dreams.
Game on it. So when does the real fun start?
I don't know. I missed the last meeting and I didn't get a memo and checking my scheduling. I didn't write anything down. Hope we didn't miss the rodeo. It is Saturday night.
Yeah, there wasn't much of a rodeo.
That's because I couldn't decide what alcohol I wanted to drink tonight, so I just didn't drink any.
Yeah, you didn't have much of a talk show tonight either. I think that was mostly me tonight.
Yeah, you're pretty chatterboxy. I was too busy following my tracking on Amazon because I was waiting to get this new unit in Bearcat external speaker. I got the 20-watt one, the bigger one there. And so I got that going. It's got a noise canceller on it and shit. It's actually kind of bassy sounding. It's working good. A lot better than that vintage Craco I was using.
I like my vintage Cracos. Those are good radios.
Actually, the speaker worked pretty good. It was just a little bit crunchy when you tried to, if you moved it around. I don't know, there's probably a short in the plug or something else. It's got to be at least 40 years old. I'm going to say probably late 70s, early 80s.
Yeah, Tim.
Hello, audio.
Oh my God, Cos. Getting off now.
I know, it makes you want to take up crocheting, doesn't it?
A wheelchair involved?
No, there was no wheelchair involved.
Just a lot of yarn and a crochet hook.
Involved, that's for sure.
I think I doubled. Just a lot of yarn and a crochet hook.
And a good-humored old lady or something. What the hell was that?
Well, I think I'm going to call it an evening, too. It's just too lively out here for me. It's got me all wore out. So we'll catch you guys out there in the morning. Y'all have a good night.
Catch you later, smuggler.
And the channel was quiet. Oh.
Man, that coffee didn't last me very long.
Shame on it. I guess the next one will have to last you a little longer.
Yeah. Drink it slower. That might not be a possibility. Huh. Bring 2 cups with me? One to drink while I've got one to sip on at my leisure. Ethiopian Sky Color Kush.
Hey, what's going on this evening? Ain't heard nobody but Trailer Park earlier.
Radio check.
Check. Audio check.
There you go, now it's working.
That ought to be better. Maybe.
And the channel was quiet.
Yeah, turn down the drive a little bit, see if that would make a difference, and the mic, turn that shit down.
Yeah, how about it?
Alright, let's see, do I got this thing working or what?
Sounds like it.
Alright.
Sounds beautiful.
Bunch of keyed with you there, Deer Slayer, so I didn't quite catch that.
Waving there, weak one.
And I'm waving at that trailer park up there, it's working.
Yep, I'm waving there, Big Al, and I'm waving weak one, trailer park. Good evening.
Trailer park, I'm waving right back at you. You sounded good out there.
Are you out there, Deer Slayer? Well, there you are, right there, right now. No doubt about it. Deer Slayer just got down. What's happening, Trailer Park? Oh, I'm just hanging out here in the shop, or out in the shack. Yeah, same here. Well, who's that? JR. Right on, JR. I don't talk to you all the time, so I don't have your voice all the way down, but I've heard you in there for sure. Hey, fair enough. I hear you all the time because you're out there, but no, I just kind of have you in the corner when I'm working on my whatever project I get going on at the time, you know. Oh yeah, same here. And then when I get a second to talk, I come over and talk and then go back to work and don't talk anymore for a while. Yeah, same here. I just kind of like play around, trying to, I don't know, squeal once in a while. Right, in the daytime I want to get my skip contact, so I just got it on, I'm doing my work, and then when I hear somebody in skip land that I know, I yell out for them, say hi, and then go back to work. Hear that. What you working on this evening, or weekend? Well, I'm just, I'm working on a 70 RS Z28 Camaro, and today we were putting the nose on it. We got it sitting on a rack. It was on a rotisserie. Now it's on a rack roll around, and we're putting the nose on it now. So we're getting close to having her all bolted up, and then I can finish doing all the body work on the front.
Right on. I got a 68 that I'm replacing all the A-arms and just got done doing the rear end on.
Right on. Fun, fun, fun. Cool. 68. I like it. Yeah, I'm doing this car for a customer of mine, so basically that's my job. So it just happens to be in the garage right outside the door here.
Hey, I'm jealous because you said you have a rack, so it means you got a lift. So I ain't got one, but I got the Harbor Freight jack stands kind of thing going.
Oh no, I don't have a lift here. I'm in a 2-car garage with a roof, you know, regular ceiling, so, nope. I had it on a rotisserie, so it was hooked in the back on the bumper mount areas, and then at the firewall, and then I could spin it around in circles while I was doing the bottom of it and whatnot.
Well, you're making it work, right? I mean, that's good.
Yeah, and then we just converted the rotisserie rack to just a flat rolling rack, so now the body's just sitting on there because there's no suspension, there's no parts on it whatsoever at all, not a piece. I've just been building the body right now out of all the parts that I epoxy primered, so I got half of the body work done on it, the back half. Now I got to do the front half, but we're just lining up all the sheet metal right now, so.
Well, that's fun. I've had mine since I was like, 18, and then I decided I was going to keep it and stripped it down, did all that dustless sandblast, and did all new wire and yada, 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 every nut and bolt. And I don't know, been like driving for the last 2 years and swapped out the ends because I had 2-inch lowers, or, 2-inch drop, and they didn't like that, so went with some QA1s and we'll see what that does.
Right on, fun, fun, fun. Cool. What was I going to say? Yeah, this Camaro is going to go to, like, the Nationals, like, 2 different shows. Camaro Nationals, and then, like, the Muscle Car Nationals. It's going to go to both of those when it's done. That's what this guy is building it for. And he used to be a judge at those shows, so he's building it to go show it and go show his buddies how good he can make a car. It's been taken apart and stripped since like 1982. So it's in pretty good shape.
That's awesome. So that's your day job?
I think I keyed with you. I was saying it was only like 12 years old when they took it off the street.
That's cool. So that's your day job, doing the body work and whatever?
Yeah, now it is. I used to work in a body shop forever and ever, 35, 36, 37 years, something like that. 2 different body shops, one of them for like 30 years.
Well, I just do it for recreation, like get away from construction, because that's what I do for a living, so I was like, has nothing to do with it, so I enjoy it.
So there you go. Well, I'm enjoying this job because I never did a car on a rotisserie. I was always on jack stands laying on my back. So this was kind of nice. I was able to do all the paint work on the bottom, everything standing there, and I could just turn the car. When I did the roof, I just turned the roof towards me and stood there and did the roof, so that made it really nice for an old guy like me.
I damn near bought one of them rotisseries. I wish I would have, because it probably would have saved me about 3 years.
Oh no, it's nice. I've been in the business for years, and I've never worked on a car on a rotisserie till this car, so it's not my rotisserie, it's the guy who owns the car, so. Yeah. He made it himself too, so it's really heavy duty and badass. You can just take we took the rotisserie ends off, and we're using the same rails to just as a rack. So now he just put 3 different cross members in there, and we set it down on some jack stands and then put the 3 cross members in there, and now it's just on the rack rolling around flat like a car, but on a rack. No suspension, no nothing. In my little 2-car garage.
I understand that. I only got like a 24 by 30 shop, so, and half of it's a wood shop, so it's pretty tight.
Yep, you got a little bit more room to me. I just got a bunch of sheds outside. All my shit's in the sheds, so I have working area.
Yeah, my old man's got a pole barn with a 4-post lift, and I'm jealous as hell. And every time I'm like, God damn, he just lives so far away.
Yep, I know. I know a bunch of people, and people in shops with lifts, so if I have to get a lift, I can borrow one.
You know, I only got like maybe a 9.5 foot ceiling, which is tall, but not tall enough. I just don't think it's good enough. I can't find the right lift.
What's really going on?
One of those little ones that slides underneath the car, those work pretty good, but you can't get all the way underneath the car because the rack's there, so those are nice for a shop like this. You can lift it up a foot or 2 off the ground and get it a little bit better. For those,
yeah, I was looking at those like maxi jacks where you can like almost a 4-post with a real low lift, and you can drop in anchors into the concrete. I thought about those, but then I go, well, shit, if I pay that much, I might just like build a shop.
Yeah, you got to get a used one when somebody's getting rid of it, because they kind of suck to get rid of. They're hard to move, so people sell them pretty affordable to move them. So they don't want to pay somebody to move them. My father-in-law just got rid of that about a month and a half ago.
I don't know. I'm just jealous here. It makes it so much simpler. It's like, you know, I want to go do the work, not I gotta go jack this. I don't know.
Anyway, like I was saying, I helped my brother-in-law move one from my father-in-law's house on a flatbed without taking it apart. We got it on there. We rolled it with the wheels and pulled it up with a winch and just steadied it as it got up on the car trailer, and once it was up on the deck over the wheel wells, we had to get it over the wheel wells, then it set flat on the deck and we could like chain it down. So that's what we did, and then he drove over to Clay Ellen with it, towed it over there on the truck bed all put together, never even took it apart. On a car hauler.
It would have been nice to see a car on top of it all strapped down, wouldn't it?
I don't think that would work.
It would make a good picture.
If you welded the feet down there to the thing, it might work. It'd be a little top heavy.
Yeah, true that. Well, hey, just want to say hello. You have a good evening there.
Right on, man. Take it easy. No doubt about it. Have a good evening, and Daytona 500 tomorrow.
It's going to get rained out like today. Who's your driver? Who you picking?
I don't even know. I haven't thought, but I got to pick somebody for a bet, so I don't know. Did it get rained out today?
I could have had one I could have been sipping on.
Yeah, Xfinity's going to play on, or race on Monday, and tomorrow's not looking so good.
So it's going to go on Monday, they already think?
That's the last time I cared about it.
Xfinity for sure, yeah, because I was supposed to race today. But tomorrow, in my belief, I said it's going to get rained out.
Okay. God damn it. Damn it.
You know, for the last couple of years, it's been that way, hasn't it, though? I don't know. It's been, like, rained out for the last few years, or they always play with the rain. But I'll tell you, you know, good thing I took Monday off.
Talking to them guys in the Carolinas, they were getting some rain dumped on them.
Well, I guess we'll wait and see. Could be one of those long-ass days where they start and then they stop. Oh, fuck.
Well, you know what's funny about that is I used to have Daytona 500 parties and we'd barbecue and have friends over, and it seemed like that was every year. It was just like, good God, can you just fucking race? But no, it would rain out and sure shit, it'd be the next day.
Oh yeah, no, I've had many a party and been to them just the same. That's what I'm saying, we could have one of them long-ass races.
Well, as long as Kyle Busch doesn't win, I'll be happy, man. I don't know, that's my opinion.
I'm in for a long party.
Well, hey, Trailer Park, you have a good evening, buddy. Good chatting. We'll chat again.
Yep, take it easy, man, no doubt.
Welcome to your Saturday night.
went to get some munchies and the channel got quiet again.
There's still people out here.
Oh, I'm sure they're just not talking right now.
Oh yeah, sandbagging it.
Definitely a little early for most of the sandbaggers to be back out yet. Especially on a Saturday. Although people might have taken some vacation trips or whatever, you know, President's Day weekend or whatever it is, right?
Damn, like everybody went there.
And stuff got days off.
These commercial radios are actually pretty cool. Motorola. The Uncame is just like a cop radio. No squelch tail, no nothing. They squelch seals right off.
Yeah, 10. Like a Motorola CB or?
I believe they're UHF, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're probably programmable, just like a cop radio. And they probably, you know, you probably have some programmable tone squelches. Even the business bands like UHF and VHF radios have that.
Yeah, they're paired up, and yeah, definitely tone squelch.
But yeah, that shouldn't, you know, I mean it. But even if they also like probably have an auto squelch programmed into them too. Like most ham radios have some sort of auto squelch you can use, or you can use a normal squelch, you know. That just takes the static out. Kind of surprised we haven't had like a Mikey show or something this weekend. Or if we did, I missed it.
I don't hear him too often. I mean, I'm sure you go down to 805 and break. I have before. Went down there, and you know, he's keyed up. He's right there.
Yeah, I don't do that very often because I don't care. I think it's. I just don't care.
Oh yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Not enough to be too troubled with it. I mean, I'll take the Mikey show when I get it. Just 'cause, I mean, on my end, it's all entertainment. It's, you know, I don't necessarily like the guy, but you know, it's mostly just funny to me. I'll let him be a jackass for a night because it's funny.
Yeah, no, I hear you, man.
I might help them along a little bit too. I'll admit to being a bit of an agitator sometimes. But I only like to agitate the agitators and or people like Mikey.
Got some kind of a camera here. Looks like it, yeah. Looks like it pans all the way around. Night vision, wireless. It looks like it has an RJ45 jack on it.
Does it say a brand on it anywhere?
Yeah, StarCam.
That's one I haven't heard of, but I mean it's probably does it have like a little 12-volt like power jack thing? You know what I mean, like a what do you call that? I can't think of the name of the jack, but you know what I'm talking about, the little round one.
Yeah, it's got a power adapter with it and plugged in.
Yeah. So I assume that RJ45 is just for networking it in. You know, to like a DVR or an NVR, I guess is what they call that. It's a network DVR. But
so the next question is, it looks like it has a little slot for a micro SD.
yeah, that would be so that it has its own internal storage, and then you can connect it to the internet via like either probably Wi-Fi or that RJ45. I don't know if it has both. It might. Or it might not. If it doesn't have both, then the way to connect it to the internet would be through that, network port.
No, it's got an antenna on it and a jack in the back.
Pin 4. Well, that sounds like it's new enough. It's probably it's a Wi-Fi one, so it's probably a new enough one that RJ45 will also probably have PoE compliance. And it might say that somewhere on a label somewhere on it, if someone didn't tear it off.
So it has to be run with an IP address and whatnot?
No. That's what the memory card's for. You could just have it completely isolated off any network, just recording straight to that card, and then just go pull the card out of it when you want to take footage off of it. Or you can put, network it in and watch it on your computer, or download it straight to your computer, things like that, straight to your phone. But you can also keep it on your own local network. I have a couple of Wi-Fi cameras, and Wi-Fi is okay, but I prefer the power over Ethernet cameras I got, which are where basically it's the PoE camera. It sends the power to it through the network cable when it's plugged in. So you only need one cable going to it. And you can run network cable like 300 something, at that, and you're fine.
Yeah, so with the network, it would have to go into a hub first, right?
Yeah, well, it goes straight into on mine. It goes straight into a big giant switch that powers all the cameras. It's like it's like a 24 port switch, but I only have a single 16 channel NVR attached to it, so I only have enough for 16 cameras. But I could plug 24 cameras into it. I just don't have a recorder that can do 24 channels.
Yeah, I think I've seen the 16 channel before.
I will say that, like, doing it with the PoE that way, all networked into a switch like that, it's all gigabit, like, it's HD video, there is no delay, no issues with connecting. I've seen, my wireless cameras work, but they're not that good. They work, and they record pretty well, but they're not that great. And, like sometimes, in a windstorm, the ones at the back of, the back fence line will go out, so they don't work. But the advantage, if it's PoE compliant, the one you got, you can run like a small PoE power supply just to run that. It's super cheap. Like, you can find them on Amazon for like $5, and it just plugs in line with the network cable that you run to it, and you can plug it right into your router.
Yeah, that's what I was figuring. Yeah, plug that into a router.
Yeah, and then the PoE thing is just you just plug that into the wall, and it usually has 2 jacks on it, so you plug the line going out of the router into the not hot line side, and then you plug the side going into the camera into the hot side that has the power to it, and that'll power the camera. But I would look up and make sure that camera does that. But that's the easiest way to wire those up if it's PoE compliant. If you see anything on there that says that, or if you look it up and it says PoE camera, then you can run power to it all through that one network cable. You don't need any multiple cables.
Yeah, I'll look at the manual for it and see what's up.
I've got an actual Wi-Fi extender that's outside. It's like an outdoor one, long range. So I got Wi-Fi over the whole property. It's really good Wi-Fi. And it's hooked up to that switch too, so it's all networked in to my home network.
Yeah, nice.
But yeah, that's another, there's a whole bunch of different types of devices that they use that PoE, but it's really good for security cameras because you just run one cord straight from the network out, and it powers it and does everything. And they make big network switches that 60, 80, 100 port switches, you know what I mean? That'll network all of that and power it. It gets kind of spendy, but like a little 5-port PoE switch to run 5 cameras that's like $30, And I've seen a single power supply for that to run just one camera like you got. I've seen that for $5 on Amazon. They're really cheap.
No, yeah, mass produced.
I've even seen network switches that power off of each other like that. But yeah, there's a ton of different stuff you can use once you have that, but yeah, like when it comes to like what you would want to run, yeah, I mean, you could get for $5 if it'll do it. You know, you could just run one little cord to it out from your room, you know, to
but that 169, yeah, there's a nice double 69, look.
You know, you could still have it recording to that memory card, you know what I mean? You don't need some other network NVR for that. It'll still record to that card. And if it doesn't have a memory card in it, like, those are pretty cheap. And like 120 gigabyte, a 28 gigabyte one or whatever, those are dirt cheap. And that'll save like a week, probably worth of motion videos or whatever you set it to save, you know. You'll find the programming software and everything for it on that. Like if you Google that brand camera, I bet you they have a website with everything you can download for it. Pretty much all the Chinese cheap ones do now. Most of them use like PC Cloud or one of the China Mart cloud softwares. I don't know if I trust them, but you know, I've used the cheap knockoff cameras just for local network cameras, and they work fine. I can't watch them remotely most of the time unless I turn that on, and I have that turned off mostly because I just don't want it leaving the house. Like an extra security precaution. I don't need the Chinese watching my cameras for me.
pretty quiet for a Saturday night.
And I guess it's quiet time again.
They can be wiring microphones, repairing radios. Yeah, I kind of lucked out when I found that beam, that long beam on CV Tricks. I'm like, what the hell? Let me check a couple. I clicked on Wilson Electronics, and sure enough, there it was. The shooting star, the laser, the laser long beam. Yeah. And I looked at a few other manufacturers also, but I was looking at bigger, the biggest. See, they make beams with a boom of like 41 feet, 50 feet. Some video on YouTube I watched that said that the top 10 biggest beams or something like that.
Yeah, 10.
10 meter, 11 meter, but yeah, let me see what happens when I go to YouTube if it pops up.
About 169, you out there tonight? 669 looking. standing by at 169, 169, 669 looking out there tonight.
Okay, so some of those kits that are on eBay, you know, like whatever, 35, 50 watt kits that use not necessarily a pill, but maybe a MOSFET or something like that. What do you know about those?
Oh, are you talking about like the low drive MOSFETs, or like the RM Italy boxes they have now that are like they're like IRF 520s? They're basically but they're like those RM3 MOSFETs, which they're like the same thing. They're little black ones.
Yeah, something along those lines. Yeah, for the transistor. But yeah, that are on eBay. You know, build it yourself. And it shows a couple of those transistors rather than an MRF or a 2290 or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a few of them on there that are the kit without the transistor or a heat sink is typically like, you know, a couple $100. But if you get the whole pallet with the transistor and everything kind of all put together that you just need a power supply and, you know, build an enclosure for, those are a little bit spendier. But yeah, those low drive MOSFETs are kind of popular. Mostly because you basically need an attenuator or something to drop the power going into them, because they only need like a watt to do like a kilowatt or like 500 watts, you know, whatever they do. But most of them are built to take like a dead load back into them. So like every watt they produce can go back into the transistor, and it doesn't seem to damage it that way.
Yeah, I was going through some stuff and the organizer trays that I got, and I found a bunch of IRF 540s, Buzz 71s, IRF 520s, a bunch of shit in there. Some rectifier transistors. Yeah, I still got a bunch of that. Like I said, I used to repair quite a bit of stuff.
Yeah, as far as I know, the what are those like ERF or EKL 2030s or whatever, or IRF 520s, they're basically the same idea. They're different. Some people prefer one more than the other, and each one has its faults and advantages. But yeah, as far as I can tell, those RM3 transistors are like cherry-picked IRF numbers off of them and just relabeling them RM3 transistors at RM and putting them in there. But they're basically like an IRF 520. From what I understand, they're pretty much a direct replacement with both the IRF 520 and the 2030s. And really easy to fix, like re-bias and, you know, replace.
I got some 520s and some 540s. I got a bunch of transistors around here like that. But yeah, I was just curious. because I also want to dig out that mosquito board. I mean, it's still on the heatsink and everything, and rig a transistor and some power, maybe switch back into that. And once upon a time, that was a working deal.
Well, I've seen those IRF 520s that are supposedly a direct physical and electrical replacement to the RM31 transistors. You know, I've seen those go for $1 a piece. You know, so those kind of MOSFET amps, I don't see any issue with running them, even if they are kind of more sensitive to SWR and things like that. Like, you want to run a really low amount of reflex with those kind of MOSFETs, because, like, especially IRF 520s, when they get hot, they have a tendency to just kind of explode suddenly. I've seen them do it. And the other thing they have a tendency to do is when you have a lightning and thunderstorm with an iMac, for some reason that seems to burn one or two of them out in a radio. I've had that happen a couple of times. Like, after a lightning storm, it's not transmitting what it's supposed to, and I got a weird SWR reading on the meter on the radio, and I opened it up, and one of the dual finals or whatever is blown up or something. I'm like, what the fuck? So I guess they're kind of sensitive to lightning static too.
Well, not every repair went perfectly. I've seen a MOSFET, replace one in a car. I've seen it happen. It's happened to me, and it's happened to a friend of mine that just used to do a lot of work on him. He replaced something. He put power to it, and boy, that thing blew up, and fucking, there was a chunk out of the front of it. Well, yeah, you get 60, 80 volts of push and pull DC in there, and she blew. Like, damn, lucky that the piece of that transistor didn't get you in the eye when it blew.
Yeah, 10.
I heard it across the room. I was like, what was that? I was like, fuck it. Oh, yeah. Well, I walked over. Oh, look at this. He did a big old crater in front of the transistor. Yeah, she blew.
That sounds like the first time I heard a doorknob capacitor go off inside something. Sounded like a shotgun shell go off in the room. And we pull the case off of the amp, and there's just ceramic from it everywhere, and like half of it is gone. Like, not like just somewhere in the it's just somehow gone. There's not a hole in the case or anything. It's just gone, like vaporized. Considering how much damage, like, the shrapnel did in there, too. Like, I expected to see a metal piece had gone through the side of the case.
I remember when I was a kid, my brother was always digging around trying to build like a wall, plug-in power supply for some kind of an army radio, and he was always doing something. It was the high voltage, and he had it going. Sitting there in the room, and whoosh, the capacitor blew up, and I remember paper flying all around in the room. Big high voltage cap. You got to give yourself that margin. You know what I mean? Yeah. Obviously, push push the caps up a little tight and boom.
I remember my friend Jeff, who passed away recently, actually, working on something, and he sent me a video of some, like, high voltage diodes going up. He's like, "Oop," was the caption of the video. It was like a bunch of black cats going off inside that board. I can't remember what he was working on. Some kind of audio amplifier, I think it was, with a high voltage tube in it. But like these things were big high voltage diodes, and they were just pop, pop, just one after another. You just hear him in the background going, "Oh, that's not good." That didn't go according to plan.
I like toy dogs.
What? Cute Roger beat, by the way. Well, that's interesting. Are you going down running them over on the road?
No, I actually do like turtles. I don't have any anymore, but I used to.
I did have a box turtle as a kid. I actually caught it myself in Nebraska. Brought it home, fed it grapes on the way home. And, yeah, that thing loved grapes.
Hey, what's the forecast looking like for tomorrow?
Let me look. We'll see here. I gotta pull that up.
Yeah, if it's convenient, yeah, just, if it's clear, whatever.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, it's saying, it'll be warmer tomorrow. It says current conditions today. It says warmer tomorrow. Where's the daily here? Yeah, Sunday will be, much. Oh, I'm looking at God damn it, I'm looking at the wrong letter. Hold on. I was looking at that, I was like, wait, 12 degrees and it's going to be warmer? Alright. Yeah, it looks like it might be, it's like 60% chance of rain. It might be a little showery, but it's not a big deal. I'll get over there. Looks like most of the morning's gonna be fine.
Oh, getting on
like 8. And then, yeah. I don't know, it looks like Sunday afternoon.
Have to upgrade this shit. God damn it.
I got a tall ladder leaning right against.
I'm gonna have to upgrade this shit.
Oh yeah, 10.
God damn it.
No, I pretty much got it covered.
Turn that down.
Yeah, and there's a couple
Getting down.
I shouldn't say branches that I can't cut because they're probably going to end up right in the neighbor's driveway. So that kind of has to be finagled. But yeah, I can still get it out enough to where I can get something up there.
Yeah, tomorrow. I mean, it looks like about 4 p.m. It's gonna be.
Oh, there we go. Some audio. Getting down.
And then it's gonna stay partly cloudy the rest of the day.
There we go. I want to know.
But like 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. is like 40 down to 30% chance of rain. So, you know, it might come in a little earlier and leave a little earlier.
Yeah, sometimes they say that, and if I can don't rain at all. But yeah, and if it's like today, yeah, that might be doable.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, it's weather in Washington, like, you can't really, I can't remember what his name was, but at the time he was the, like, department head of meteorology at the University of Washington, and he basically was quoted as saying, like, anybody that tries to predict the weather more than 8 hours ahead of time in Western Washington is a fucking idiot. I don't know if he used the F word, but that's, like, he basically, like, you're kidding yourself. I mean, it's almost...
Oh, yeah, somehow, right.
You know,
getting on down.
Even with the new computers and stuff, they'll get, like, 20 different weather models.
Hello, hello. Oh, there we go.
They think it's going to happen.
You ever watch that Song Chasers where they were fucking, trying to get that rig into a tornado?
Yeah, Tim. I did like that show. I heard one of those, the guy that did the IMAX film, I guess after he released the IMAX film, he killed himself or something crazy like that.
No, it was Tim Samaras. He got killed in a tornado.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, I remember the show got canceled, or they just stopped airing it. But there was somebody. Maybe that was what happened to that guy, but there was somebody that...
Make sure you're on the right channel if you're going to have all that audio.
That or something. Like right after they went through a tornado or something like that, and they like completed the IMAX film they were doing.
Yeah, I might remember something about that, but yeah, also, yeah, it was they had the different groups. It wasn't the one that was in the Civ. It was the other older guy, and he was real cautious.
Breaker.
Of course, that's a Reed. Boy, he said.
Breaker.
Oh, are you talking about the guy with the like Chevy Suburban? He like armored up.
Yeah, Reed Timmer.
Yeah, he was like the TV guy. Like that's how he was funding all that. He was doing like extreme weather footage, selling it to like the Weather Channel and whatnot.
Yep. You got pretty wound up on a few of them, man.
Well, he actually had a degree in meteorology and was a meteorologist.
Getting on down.
But, I thought it was cool he was doing, like, extra experiments with some of that money. Like, he got permission to do it, like, that mobile Doppler radar setup or whatever. That, like, I think it was, like, the University of Oklahoma or something, like, helped him set it up or something like that, and he had that thing for a while.
Late night Kilo Gate down.
Thing in there, and they shot them things up off the top of his rig?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was badass. That was
You gotta remember to push the damn trigger.
Because he was doing that.
Oh yeah, the little mobile Doppler radar that was like they were using when they would drive into the tornado.
Well, they had a thing circling on the top of it, but no, I'm talking about what he wanted to do was he wanted to get data from in the tornado.
Come back around this way, and there we go, getting down.
The guy was in the back seat. He got him into a tornado and said when to hit it, and I guess one of them apparently got sucked up into the tornado.
Oh, that's right. They were
late night audio getting down.
One of them got pulled off of the actual vehicle.
And then they were out there looking for it and shit. It was pretty wild.
Yeah, I mean, that is pretty crazy. I remember seeing that guy when he first got started on that show.
Yeah.
The tornado they drove into, and the window blew out. And then that's when they went and made that, like, took that aircraft window and made the outer windows with it.
Well, it sucked that out, yeah. It broke the rust can or something like that. The glass window broke and got in fucking what's-his-face's eyes. Yeah, I remember it.
Audio getting down.
Yeah, that was. I also remember when the Discovery Channel like connected them up with the Mythbusters or something, and they ended up hitting them with that 747 Jetwake or whatever, and it bent the hydraulic arm on that one guy.
No, that I didn't see.
Yeah, they did like a Mythbusters episode where they like basically got a 747 and they revved it up.
Oh, what a tart. Then we go like that at 81%. 111, I want to know.
To simulate wind speed of a tornado. And they had like a wind meter, so they were kind of being scientific about it, But they were hitting those things, and it ended up the hydraulic rams that he had that he could spear into the ground to hold him down. It bent those.
That's pretty wild.
And it did actually push Reed, the Suburban thing around. It pushed it around.
Okay, added some bass. I want to know.
They managed to move it around a bit.
Yeah, I probably watched every episode of that.
Oh, that actually sounds pretty dang bang bodacious.
It might have been a Mythbusters episode. It was like, I remember watching it on the Discovery Channel. It was around the time both shows were releasing a new season. Which I thought was kind of...
And that should be the perfect smile right about there.
Where the new season of the show came out.
Mod getting down. Hello, WD-40.
What was it, that other guy? Yeah, the guy that was going to do the IMAX film? The thing kept breaking down, and this broke, and yeah, he had some issues, and then I think he finally got going.
Yeah, too much bass.
Well, he was so overcautious. And like just had so many issues with his vehicle like breaking down and having to re-engineer stuff. I remember that guy, like, he just never got into a tornado. until like one of the last seasons.
Holy crap, man. Don't choke. Don't choke, Gunfigure.
Inside the tornado with it coming down over him, and he finally got it. Like, at the end of like, it was like...
Hello, look at that. All that Gunfigure audio getting out.
Yeah, I remember he'd always be talking to someone, Reed got in a tornado, and he'd make the decision and he'd go the other direction, and never got in one.
Yeah, I remember he just like hated Reed's guts at the end of that because he kept getting in tornadoes. Like, he was just making bad decisions, you know what I mean? And then like, he'd try to go down like the wrong muddy road and get stuck because that thing is a fucking tank, you know what I mean? It's not really meant to be a real vehicle.
Yeah, he didn't know what the fuck he was doing. Reed had more of a concept, and like I said, you got to be kind of aggressive to do that, man.
Well, I'll respect Reed for the idea that he basically just armored up a Suburban, which is the best idea, you know. An armored Suburban would be primo, you know, like the president's armored Suburban. Something like that would be a perfect vehicle that you could squat down with the, you know, and that's why his look's funny, was because, you know, it was meant to squat down and be as low profile to the ground so that when the wind comes over it, it just pushes it down. It doesn't flip it over and toss it around. As long as you don't get any air underneath the vehicle, it don't flip over.
You know, it was like a Blazer or something.
Yeah, it was like a Tahoe, or like, I remember it was like early 2000s or whatever, like 2000. No, I want to say the latest one I'd seen him build, it was like a brand new, like Tahoe or Yukon or Suburban or something like that. It was like, you know, 2005-ish. 2006-ish maybe this happened. I saw this, but I don't know. It was definitely like a big one of the bigger versions, like the extra long too. But yeah, he had like Rhino line or Ram-X armor and shit like that. That fucking I'm trying to think of the polymer. But like, and he did like Kevlar and a whole bunch of shit on that thing.
Oh yeah, that he did. He definitely sunk some money into it, man. Had that fucking skirting all the way around like almost like a hovercraft. Oh, that you know, he put that so the wind wouldn't get under it.
Yeah, it had some like rubber skirting, and he added on bags so he could just drop it down to bump stops, and it would sit on the ground basically. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it was, you know, it was a good concept because a big SUV like that, you know, like especially if you went with like a 3/4 ton Suburban, you can load a lot of weight onto that, and it'll still pretty much drive like a Suburban. And his type of armor was mostly polymer, like he was using like aircraft windows or whatever, like the, you know, those jet windows, and they're almost bulletproof. Like, you know what I mean? They're meant to take a bird at 600 miles an hour. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he said they were Lexan.
Yeah, they're like a Lexan infused glass. A friend of mine actually used to work. I don't know if he. The last time I had heard from him, he was working in management at the place, but they were like, he couldn't really talk too much about it, but it's like a Lexan infused glass, and it's what they put on Boeing windshields, and that's the company he works for. But yeah, they're meant to take quite an impact. You know, they're not quite bulletproof, but they're tough enough to take a bird at, you know, a few hundred miles an hour. When you have an airplane that can move at like 400 to 600 miles an hour, you know, you definitely don't want it hitting anything and having it come through the windshield.
I don't know about that, but let's find out.
I know that the windshields on a Lockheed TriStar, or at least the ones that were on the Elvis jet that YouTuber guy bought. I saw a video where he was shooting at him with like a fucking 50 cal. And the 50 cal went through it, but like a 500 Smith & Wesson didn't. A 50 BMG will go through it, you know, a full like a big 50, but the 500 Smith & Wesson wouldn't go through it. Banged it up pretty good, but it didn't go through.
Take a leak, I'll be back.
Waving there, WD-40.
Yeah, good evening.
for the weekend here.
Yeah, Ian. I mean, there's been a few people out here tonight, but, like, yeah, it's not a lot of bands.
Roger that on No Mikey's radio show tonight. Boys, I'm back off the key, sandbagging.
Ian Ford. Kind of what I'm doing at the moment. Just enjoy the silence.
Who was that group that sung that song, The Sound of Silence?
Oh, the Sound of Silence was more of a duet. That'd be Simon and Garfunkel. But Enjoy the Silence was Depeche Mode.
Oh, roger that, man. Enjoy the silence. I wonder, did Curtis go squat the P or is doing a number 2? I don't know.
I have no idea and or no interest.
Well, I'm just saying that, he spitted it out there that he had to go squat the P, and it's been a while,
Hello, audio. Well, I won't do that.
Just instigating.
He's just
I will not do that.
Yeah, I see you clean your power supply up, man. I can actually understand you now.
My sulfur dioxide car batteries are, getting it done.
Dead key swing mode, dead key swing mode. Talking to the mic.
Sounds like it causes cancer in California.
Oh, getting down. Mod. Levels down, mod down, getting down. Oh, 111. That's still 2 on dog. Mike getting down, getting down. Sounds better without the delay. 111. Nine o'clock audio, mod should boost right up, getting down, 111.
some delay, I want to know. Wow, kind of sounds like the 7300. 111. And that's all the way up. 11111. 2, 2, and then I get a 3 in there too. Nine o'clock audio getting down. Mic gain up, and then we're going to get out of here. There we go. Mic gain, right about 6 inches away for the foamy, and there you go.
To remain silent.
getting on up.
Someday I'll have a big time radio. Risk Mobile, rolling through T-Town, how about it?
Yeah.
Yep, indeed.
Yeah.
What?
I don't know.
What the fuck are you doing?
You know.
Well, I can tell you that much.
Dude, what the fuck? It's Saturday night, you should be getting it.
Shelltown.
All right, Joe. Drive safe.
Yeah, Dan, this side, keeping the rubber side down.
Shit. Which of they damn beams point?
How about a Triple M? You get a copy. Hey, Matt, MAD, you hear Triple M out here tonight?
Nah, not since, like, a while ago.
What, like past couple hours?
Yeah, it's been a minute.
Roger that.
What is that?
Should be Oscar Mike out here in Monster Rock.
Fuck, no shit. Dude, you're blowing smoke in the Tacoma tonight.
Oh, good deal. Nothing special going on. Got the icon up and running. Yeah, there's a small kicker on it. I got it turned on. I got the radio turned all the way down. It's a 4-pill Palomar. It's got 75-watt pills in it. So I only got it turned up to about 200. And it'll do more than that, but I don't want to drive it any more than that. It's 100 more than what the radio puts out, so might as well run the radio soft and let the linear do only half the job. And it's still twice as much as a radio.
Yeah, what kind of ICOM?
738.
I run a 7300. But dude, I've never really been able to talk to you on AM on channel 17 before, so it's a really good. You're getting down, bro.
Yeah, usually you guys can't hear me. Maybe you got a good receive night.
I'm working my 2970 N4. It's got really good receive. But man, you sound really good, really clean, good audio, man.
Good deal. Yeah, I really like this radio. I really do.
Shit, man. Hey, man, I'll make you a deal. You let me know when you want to get rid of that 757 box.
No. Yeah, I got Triple M trying to do the same thing to me. It's not gonna happen, man.
I sent mine in, and he went totally, completely re-through it, and it's all tip-top now, man. No more interference, no more harmonics, no more relay issues, no more nothing, bro.
So tell me, what was the issues that yours had?
It would just start clicking on its own, and then, well, first, if you'd modulate, it wouldn't unkey, and then it would just start clicking on its own.
So, when I tried to describe that to him, how did he whoop that shit up on me and make it my fault? Because I stood for that for about an hour, and he would not stop. And I finally just drew the fucking line, and that was it. That was it. I was done. He was not going to honor his work, and he was a complete belligerent asshole about it. So I put an end to it. There was no way I was going to send that box to him and then allow him to keep it from me. I would have to get in a damn car, go to Denver, Colorado, look his ass up, and get my shit back. And I didn't want to go through all that bullshit, and that's the kind of dick he was acting like.
Wow, this is crazy, because I've had the absolute, totally opposite response from him, so I don't know. So, I don't know. He's always been good to me and hooked me up, and I've bought a bass box, and then he completely went through another one that was a POS, and he rebuilt, and but he's always helped me out. So I don't know, man. Maybe just something, something. I don't know, but like I said, man, I'll honor my word if you ever want to get rid of it.
Yeah, I hear you, and I've got offers for it. Now I'm going to hang on to it. I found a burner resistor in it, and I replaced it, and that didn't do it. There's something after that, so it's in the circuit somewhere beyond that burner resistor. I put the right one in also, so yeah, I don't know why he acted like that with me, because we always got along really good. I mean, when we started talking about what I wanted and what he was offering, and I told him, man, I don't want a big box, I want to be able to put that in my Jeep, plug and play, and leave the power supply here, and I'll run power through the Jeep, double batteries, heavy duty alternator, and I'll make my own power in the Jeep. And he goes, okay, this is kind of been wanting to make a small box, so he got a special box for it, and he even put red lights in it for me. We got along good. I don't know why he acted like that.
Well, but you got one of the 4 pills, though, right?
Yes, sir. High drive.
Okay. yeah, man, I don't know. That, you know, he's, I know inside they're a work of art, and they're probably built better than anything, but I think what he had going on, man, is there was something going on with the tune-in circuit, and something wasn't going on right, and, but, yeah, shit, but anyway, I'm sorry to hear that happened, and, you know, you know, there's still work, and by the way, hey, Oscar Mike, don't let anybody get their fingers in there, right?
Roger that. Yeah, I understand. I did break the seal. I opened it up, and I replaced the burnt resistor, but that's it. I didn't go beyond that. And nobody else is gonna. I mean, I'm either gonna learn how to use an oscilloscope and deal with this myself, or he's gonna be a man about it and step up and fly out here, because I'm not gonna send it to him. I'm not gonna give him the chance to take it from me. That's just a crock of shit, man.
I just know you're really lucky. You know, you got a really good piece of art, man. I mean, he builds a really good tip-top box, and it's probably something real minor and it gets, you know, needs to get done there. But I tell you what, man. Do you know who 45 Kilo is?
Yes, sir. What I think might have happened was he was in denial about what my box was doing until he started getting other reports like yours. And then he realized, oh shit, that's the same thing John was building with. You know, same problems. Maybe I better look into that and take it serious. And he worked with you. You know, why couldn't he done that shit with me? Yeah, I know who's 54 Kilos. Go ahead.
Oh, it wasn't just me, and it wasn't just you. It was somebody else. There's three of us that had an issue with our stuff, but I got mine back. Man, mine was messed up for a while. I just didn't play with it or nothing, and I finally set it in, and I got it back about 2 weeks ago. And 45 Kilo, man, I was working it, you know, and he goes, you know what, you've never hit me that hard. He goes, I don't know what you're doing, and I'm almost like 45 miles away from him. You know, I'm hitting him on the plus 15 and plus 20 with that 4-pill, and, you know, that thing gets down there, right?
Yeah, hey, when I first had it up and running, it rocked. I mean, I did not have 120 to push it with, but I had 80. That's not quite the full spectrum of high drive, but this right here, what I got going on, I can push 200 with it, and I can dial it down even more, and I can make this thing push 120, this other box, this Palomar box. So, in essence, I can drive that linear just fine now, if it was running right, but don't get to do that.
Yeah, I only drove 80 into mine. I've never driven more than 80 to about 100 with my, you know, crappy meter or whatever, you know, I've never driven more than that, and I was getting, my 4-pill, I was getting 800 plus, just like the video said. I was getting that all day long, and I put 110, 120, I'd think about 900. And Kilo, he couldn't, you know, he's like, I don't know what you're doing, but you're hitting me the hardest you've ever hit me, you know. But I know, but mine's a bass box, you know, mine's a plug-in-the-wall bass. But, yeah, I don't know, man. Just, shoot, man, you know, maybe work it out or something, but just don't let anybody else touch that. Maybe just, that dude will make it right for you, man. He really will.
Well, I kind of wish you would, and I think what it was is mine was the first one to show symptoms of it, and he was just in flat-out denial with it. He told me my coax was bad. He told me it was everything but him, and it just really bummed me out. It's like, well, he's not going to stand behind it, and it just bummed me out. Now I
Yeah, I feel you, man. I understand where you're at. You're kind of in that rock and a hard place. But, man, if there's anything I could do to help you out, man, smooth it out for you or something, let me know. But I'd like to see you up and working there, right?
Roger that. I'm just about done with that beam. I just got one more section to complete the 39.5 feet, and it'll have 8 elements. I'm gonna run a piece of PVC in there so I can put an actuator on that boom, and I'm gonna pull that up into vertical when Skip's not rolling like right now. I'm gonna be able to run a flat up vertical by pulling it up with a DC motor actuator. That's my plan. It's in the works. And hey, are you running that box right now?
No, I'm just running my N4. Just my N4, and then I run what's called a V-quad antenna. You ever heard of one of them?
Yes, sir. Yeah, and there's a couple of people that they like to run 2 of them. So yeah.
RC and I both run them, and I have mine turned in the L position. They say it's a full. I already know. It's a full-wave dual polarity antenna with about 8-9 dB gain.
Yeah. So which way you pointed right now?
Shoot. Probably not at you. I'm probably pointing more at Mount Rainier, therefore.
Yeah, but you're in Tacoma, right? So you're not bouncing off of it, are you? Or is that just your normal operating procedure to point it at the mountain and skip off of it?
No, I usually just, because most of my friends are down that way, that, it's funny you say that, but you point at the mountain, it's a good reflector, therefore.
Yeah, I hear that's the thing to do when you're up in the Seattle area, because it's just the right direction for corner to corner, coast to coast.
But yeah, I've used Mount Rainier as a reflector for years, man, and people don't understand that shit. But wait, you put a beam together, and how many elements and what kind of dB gain are you thinking about?
Okay, well, what I have done is I had a moonraker given to me, and then I was digging around out in my shop, and I was up in the rafters, and I found another moonraker boom, a moonraker 4. So I have 2 moonrakers. Both of these antennas hit the ground, so they were not in perfect condition. I had enough elements to follow the formula of a Mako 8, and I have followed those directions. And I really don't know what the Mako 8 is, just for a dB gain, but it's going to rock, and I'm going to run 1 coax. It's going to be horizontal for the most part. Skip's not rolling like right now. I'm going to use that actuator, pull it up into vertical, and in the evenings, I'll be running the other direction. So, that's the plan. I've never heard of anyone doing that, so that's what I'm going to do.
Okay. Well, what are you using now, bro?
That's a Antron 99 with my own ground plane I put together for it at the base of it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. But I tell you what, man, you're up here on N4. You got almost 2 red bars. To be honest, I don't think we've ever talked on 17 on AM before, right?
Right. In fact, for the most part, we couldn't, because you couldn't hear me.
Oh, yeah, but, yeah, I feel you, but yeah, man, good luck with that beam, man, that's pretty cool. When do you think you're going to make that rock?
What do I think about what?
When are you going to get that rocking? When are you going to get that up?
Well, it's on the roof now, but that's just because it's the biggest, flattest place I have to work on it, The driveway's just not flat enough, and I think it would be awkward to get it onto a pole from there. I'm going to start up on the roof. I'll put it on the pole and just kind of work it off to the side. I still have to build the tower. I've got
Joe. Man, whatever you gotta do to make it happen, right? You know, especially when you're by yourself, man. You know, whenever you can MacGyver, you know. We all have to do that MacGyver shit up because we're by ourselves once in a while. But, Joe, man, that's cool. But, you know, that's pretty neat, man. I haven't been able to talk to you before all the way down there, and that's pretty neat. You're right now. You sound really good. Good audio, good sounding station. You know, you're getting out. So, just thought I'd let you know you're getting down.
Well, I appreciate that, man. I got the wrong impression about you, man. I really did. I thought, for the most part, you were filling me full of shit, can't hear me bullshit, you know. And I thought, well, you know what? I get that beam built, I am going to be undeniable.
Oh, no, man. You're getting down, man. And, dude, I enjoyed our conversation. Like I said, man, if I can help you out, you know, with Nick or something, let me know. You know, I'd like to hear you get out there, get back 10 8 straight. But just whatever you do, don't let anybody else get their fingers in there, unless it's like BBI or Nick.
Yeah, I hear you. Copy that. Roger that. I fully understand. I don't want anybody near it.
Hang on down.
I really don't, because I wouldn't even be able to stand over and watch over their shoulders. Don't fuck this up, because I don't know enough about, how to stop them from doing it, fucking it up. I don't know, and I wish I did. I mean, I've worked on stuff. I put the Mars kit in this radio right here. I went in there and I got that, I actually desoldered one leg of that resistor and I left it in there, but it's opened it up and I can talk on the TV channels right now.
Yeah, it's just, I don't mess with stuff anymore. I just, I just let the guy that built it, man, old 757, old Nick, man, they just, inside that box, they're just beautiful inside, and, I see somebody get in there and, do some slicing and dicing, do some messed up shit, so. Anyway, there's people out there jumping up and down, so. Anyway, good to hear you out there, Oscar Mike, like I said, man, if I can hook you up, let me know, so I'd be glad to help you out.
Thanks, sir.
Bye, Doug.
Appreciate it. You've been very kind. Good conversation, nice QSO. 468, back out. Thank you, MAD.
Oh, you're welcome, big brother. Good to hear you out there, man. 757 boulder belts, man, we gotta stick together, right?
Yeah, I can't wait, really, to get this box up and running again. It sure rocked in the Jeep. It really did.
Yeah, well, anyway, yeah, man, come on, man, let's make it happen, so. Alright, man, alright, take care out there. What's up, 369?
I'm a mud duck.
You're always a mud duck.
I even look like one. I look like a king mud duck.
Can you hear Oscar Mike down there in Mossy Rock?
Excuse me, that's a negative, sir. I did not. Unfortunately, being 10 feet off the ground is too far.
How far are you away from here, MAD?
He is probably 4 or 5 miles away from me, and he cannot hear you.
No, I'm talking about you. How far apart are we? I'm on the South Hill.
Can you hear me?
Oh, I'm by the Tacoma Mall.
Yeah, straight shot. I wonder what that mileage is on that.
Nearby, you said South Hill?
Yeah. Do you have elevation?
Nah, I'm a duck, man. I'm actually behind a big old hill over here. South Hill, man, that's probably about 10, 15 miles.
Rick? Yeah, I'm on the hill just south of Mossy Rock. I can hear the football games. I'm about 800-900 feet off the valley floor. I can see into Olympia. I can see the steam plant puffing smoke back when they had it running. Yeah, I can hear people in Tacoma real well, like you. You're one of the louder radios. I can talk to Roy out there in Roy. And, yeah, he's loud radio, too. Triple M, he's loud. But I can't hear anybody in Tacoma. Maybe, wait a minute. I remember, who was that? Rocket? Smuggler? Yeah, he's them boys got some loud radios. Where do you hear them out there? What's it called? Spanaway? Yeah. Who the hell was out there? Anyway, I could hear him.
I'm wrong, bro. You're about 35 or 40 miles south of me, bro.
It's quite the trip, really. I mean, it's a good trip.
Yeah, but I was wrong. I thought you meant Southville. And then you got Smugglers out there, and then Rockets, he's up north. You probably talk about Sniper 495. He over there in Bonnie Lake. But Smuggler, he out there in like McKenna. He's south of me. But yeah, you're about 35 miles south of me there, right?
Yeah, Roger. What are you doing?
Well, I went from 1 watt to a couple more.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, I've turned mine up there.
Yeah, he's left. And then I think is that Trailer Park?
If they got static over there, they probably ain't gonna hear me.
I heard Trailer Park. Man, check in and say hello, man.
4 or 3 guys out there.
Hey, I'll check in tomorrow.
Still a duck.
Alright, I'm getting out of here. Hey, not triple, 369, go to 12.
Copy. Waving at that Oscar Mike out there.
See, I hear that big old triple M. I hear 369.
Yeah, TN, waving to that trailer park out there. I heard you out there, Oscar Mike.
Copy.
And then there's Grey Goats.
Hey, check it out. I got my voice back, and it's rocking. It's nice and smooth. I got my voice back. It's great. I'm just tickled.
Let's take her to 20, buddy.
We going.
What's happening, Trailer Park?
Nothing, I was just getting ready to turn this thing off. I came in here, folded some clothes, and then said something, and there you go. Here we are.
10-4, that's a good recap there. Man, talk about exciting. Yeah. Well, I was in the same channel you left me on a while back, till just a few ago.
Oh no, my radio was still there. You were still there when I was folding the clothes. You were talking to somebody way the fuck out there.
Yeah, Coolio, mostly.
Oh yeah, Coolio. I know Coolio. Me and Coolio talk.
Yeah, 10-4. Him and, oh goodness gracious. What is his handle? Oh, no, I forgot it already. You imagine that. But anyway. Yeah, well, I've been hearing you out there. I've been hearing some mail on you in the skip land from time to time. It's like you're putting the hammer down.
Yeah, when you hear me, that's just in between working when I get a minute and I'm sitting there and can actually key up the microphone.
Far out. Well, at least you can. Not everybody can do that.
Yeah, I just monitor most of the time, and then if I hear somebody, I come over and yell in the mic for a second and then go back to work.
10-4. Well, I can tell you, man, from my perspective over there, like the bowl, it's been just kind of hectic, crazy, not a whole lot of, like, opportunity for dominance, although it happens, but I mean, like, during the day, the past few days, it's just so noisy, and everybody and their uncle's got a VFO wind-up that's louder than their modulation. I swear to God, back east, like Switchblade, his is just ridiculous. And all them guys get them VFOs whining and shit. I just gotta leave the channel.
Yep, I don't even go there pretty much. You know, if when the skip's kind of fading or just coming in, then I'll go down there and maybe just dabble a little bit, hardly ever. Other than that, it's just buckets in the red over here in the daytime.
Oh yeah, I turned my RF gain all the way down on my radio, and there's guys that still blasted in there at 9 dBs on a needle. I mean, just crazy powerful strong in there. And you know, I can usually get in there and give a name call, but it's along with that is for somebody just like people aren't staying on top that long. There's always, swear to God, there's always a bigger fish every fucking time. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. That's why I say I can get contacts on there because I got conditions to somebody out there, but you know it's I don't know. It's so fucking noisy it ain't even worth it though.
That's the thing, yeah. It's just so noisy, so tore up, so fatiguing to listen to. Now I'll turn the gain all the way down and just it'll cut out everybody but the biggest strappers coming in here, which in all practicality it's you miss the weaker guys, but it's easier on the ears and you can't really talk to them anyway.
Yeah, that's how I do it. I just turn my beam east and start talking, and somebody usually can hear me.
Right. Just a matter of just sussing them out. But yeah, it's like you get something going, and then somebody comes in out of the blue calling somebody else, and they're just wham. Or like for a few days there, it seemed like it was the T-Bird talk show.
Well, I pretty much leave it on 17, and I'm on 17 all day. So 17 works good for me. I can kind of hold my own on 17.
There you go. I spent a lot of time. I've been spending some time there myself.
Good evening, Time Trailer Park Catbox.
Meow.
There's that other guy we were just kind of talking about, not really, but yeah. Talking about how we're not on the bowl, or I'm not on the bowl anyway, fucking talking all the time because it's pretty tough.
Oh, I know Catbox gets out there. I hear his name called. How you doing up there, Catbox? If you got a grip. Rocket. The evening time wave.
Mr. Rocket. Well. I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm living the dream. It's good to be Catbox, Mr. Rocket. How are you doing?
Oh, pretty good. You are Catbox, aren't you?
Yeah. Catbox. I'm also Mr. Dress Up, Fat Elvis. Those are the main ones lately.
Oh, 10 Roger on that. Oh yeah. Kind of late for you gentlemen out here on what is it, 27165.
You're stupid.
Yeah. Well, I haven't been up here in a while. Excuse me. And thought, what the hell? I'll see if the snow's not too deep. And it wasn't too deep.
I'm sure they know, but you shouldn't get that technical with these people over here.
What happens? But anyway, Rocket, you've been bumping it down, man. I've been hearing a lot of returns coming for you. Sometimes I could hear you on the, I don't know if it's a ground wave or backscatter or just what. Matter of fact, lately, I've been hearing a lot of the guys. Sometimes pretty clear too. Like the other night, I could hear Doc Adams every word he'd say. I could hear every word of it. I could hear I heard Master Mitch. I heard 709, no problem. I heard, oh God, who else? I heard, Buzzard and I'll bet you, if there wasn't for the third party that they're talking to, we'd be able to talk that way.
Oh, I don't know if you were talking to me. I stepped away from the radio for a second, and I took my headphones off.
I'll cut it. I'll give you the short version. Have you been hearing much backscatter?
I can't hear anyone in backscatter at all. I can hear Prime in backscatter, and on occasion I can get 766 down in Cali and Motormouth Mall. Oh, and the guy up north, Nobody's Business.
Yeah, or directly. I was saying I heard Doc Adams and Master Mitch and 709 and some other guys, while they're talking to Hawaii, it sounds funky, but you hear them, right? I can hear them word for word, no problem.
Oh yeah, it's probably just your location. You're probably hearing the side of their beams, or who knows what's going on with the propagation and all that.
Yeah, I've heard some long path too. When you get that little bit of weird echo and shit turning around, like coming out of Australia and like a couple other places. But it's been some really weird conditions, I would say.
Yeah, Tim, more on that. Yeah, Australia, Postman and Big Mouth down there. They seem to come in around between 7 and 9 o'clock at night. And, boy, I can talk to them on occasion like they're locals.
Yeah, sometimes. It hasn't been I haven't had such an easy time lately, though. I mean, they hear me, but I haven't been able to hang in there. And Hawaii has been something else, too, like, God dang, pretty good. Now, Alaska, no problem. Especially 295. Being 1600 is just he gets riled up. If you didn't know that him and I got along good, you would think that we didn't.
Oh, I'm not even familiar with 1600. Is he talking on 6?
Oh, that's Nobody's Business, old Thunder Lips.
Oh, 10 Roger. Nobody's Business, Porky the Pig?
Yeah. Him and 54 up there, old Chilly Willy. Me and 295, we call him Heckle and Jekyll.
Oh, 10 Roger. I don't hear Chilly Willy all that much. On a rare occasion. I hear people coming back to him, but I don't actually hear them.
Really? Wow. See, for me, them guys, it's like a pipeline. It's like local talking. When this gets in, shit, I can turn my beam away from them and talk to them. You know what I mean?
Oh, Tim Bohr, I've had Nobody's Business saying he was coming through the backside of my antenna, trying to get a little propulsion there.
10-4. My current setup at the base station, I have the ground plane and then of course the beam, and I can run them both at the same time.
Wow, that's weird.
So I'll have the beam pointed to the east or southeast, talking that way, and Alaska will be in there as well. So I'll hook up the ground plane as well, so I can keep tabs on them up there, and oftentimes, be dominant from time to time. That way, up there to them, I call it, what I used to call.
Don't I could hear something coming in there?
I think there's some magnetic, some kind of weird. I think there's like force lines or magnetic lines that favor different places for wherever you're at.
Oh, Tim Bohr, are you talking? You're using 2 different radios, or you have some kind of a splitter box?
I split. I have a harness. I use a harness, and I split. I split to.
Check. 1, 2, 3.
Both the driver. 2-foot pedals. and then I could cut one out, you know, for if I'm listening, you know, I can bias from one to the other, or boost one or the other. It's a juggling act, man, and it has its ups and its downs depending on what you're doing. It's really funky.
Oh man, I think you just started my new adventure going down that rabbit hole. I should try that. It sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, it's cool, but
Well, dang, came up to 20 and everybody left.
helps you. Sometimes it'll hinder you. Sometimes it doesn't do much. But what's cool though is being able to, on the fly, when you're being talked to, go from one player to the other, or have you're both, depending on what happens. You know, like somebody comes in real strong on a beam, you're talking to a vertical guy, you can, you know, bias over to him, or you know, the phase angle, or the angle of the polarity of the skip, you know, changes anyway when it hits the ionosphere. Sometimes it changes a lot. So it's been fun juggling them both. The whole thing is that, you know, I wanted to put my equipment to work, and that was the only way I could figure out how to, you know, put it all to work.
Oh, 10 Roger. Yeah, that seems like that would intensify the beehive. Because you got a bunch of noise coming through your flat side, then you're going to have that much more coming through your vertical there.
Yeah, you can. You get noisy, but it's funny when the skip comes in. It's like, okay, for like close local talking, if I point the beam at the person I'm talking to and use the ground plane, it'll actually cut my signal back in the close realm. But if I go further out, then it changes back. See, the ground plane and the beam are on two different, you know, they're quite a ways spaced apart from each other, like over a wavelength apart. And so, oh God, it's hard to explain. It helps for the most part. And you know, like I say, you can step on a pedal, you know, kick in a box, and then it'll dumb down whichever antenna you step on, you know, the foot pedal.
Oh, very cool. Yeah, my ground plane's a good distance from my flat side, so damn, probably a couple 100 feet. So I don't know. That might work. It might not. I don't know. I might venture down that hole, possibly. No time soon. No time for all that fun.
Quick wave at rocket.
And for something you'll have to take into consideration, and that is after you split your signal and you're going to, let's say, you know, an amplifier. Well, you got an amplifier on each leg, whether it's a driver or just one amp on, you know, your final amp. They need to work together. They need to have to present a, you know,
they're busy.
Yeah, waving kilo.
Signal coming out. Otherwise, you'll get like one amp will take all the power, and the other amp won't get much of anything, right? Or vice versa. You know, they have to. You know, you get amplifiers that will kind of have an equal. Let's just say a draw or an equal sink or an equal load. Otherwise, you'll get skewed one side or the other, and you'll end up with like no oomph out of one. For drivers, and they work real well together. And I've had a couple other amps that worked well together and a couple that didn't. And that's kind of part of the juggle right there. Is you know, it'll go to the easiest path, right?
Oh yeah, Templar on that. Now, what I would probably do is run a separate radio for the vertical.
Well, that's not the same. See, what I'm talking, you know, what I'm doing is, you know, when you transmit, both antennas are throwing a signal out. One's in the vertical, one's in the horizontal, and they're apart from each other. The guys will try to do it. They'll put like a vertical on top of a beam on the same, right above one above the other. I've never heard that work. Or the guys will do like Mr. Green, my buddy. He hooked his, he's got a vertical horizontal beam, and he hooked them both together with the harness and runs them both. But now, of course, we can't see with our own eyes, but theoretically, if you do that to a beam, run them both hot, you end up with a polarity that's like a 45 or skewed, in between the horizontal and vertical. What the sun will be coming out. And my idea was to put out the two different polarities with the antennas apart from each other so they can maintain their polarities. So on the other receiving end, when the phase angles shift and stuff, I'll have something to offer.
Oh yeah, very cool. Yeah, that would. I'd probably have to have a schematic for that. I mean, that would be a lot of trial and error there, and I don't know if I want to quite go down that path. How did you do a little research on it, or is it just trial and error?
There's nothing to research on it because that I know of. I haven't seen anybody doing anything with it like I'm doing at all. I'm not saying that I'm unique or nothing, but I just haven't seen anything else. I just tried it. I thought about it, and I thought, well, this might work. Let's see if I can make it happen. And it's fairly simple, really. I mean, to dumb it all, to bring it to the basics, you just have a radio. The most rudimentary version would be a radio, a co-phase harness, right? And then from the co-phase harness, you'd have an amp on the end of each lead, and then an antenna off each amp. And if the antennas want to work together, you'll have a good even distribution of your power going to each one of them. I just went for it. I had the stuff kicking around, and I was kind of like, well, I got more than one big box. Well, how can I use both at the same time?
Oh yeah, I hear ya. Well, I don't know. That might be problematic for me. The Texas Stars, I don't even run. I have a couple of Texas Stars. I don't use them much. So I'm thinking about maybe offloading them. One of them's original Toshiba box, and the other one is I don't know what it is. Old BBI got his fingers in it. I think he put HGs in it. So I don't know. I'm thinking about maybe selling them at coming up at that big swap meet. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do with them. I don't know what happened there. His tone has a hell of a dead key or something.
Yeah, somebody was telling a story about getting filmed. I don't know. What? Yeah, a couple of them. How many pills?
Yeah. One of them's called a 12 gauge. It's an 8 pill, and the other one's a Sweet 16 with the original red Toshibas.
Whole meter then. That's
Well, I might have something for you if the price is right.
Yeah. Dibs or first refusal? How about that?
And I'm back out.
I'm very interested in the 16. I've been wanting one of those for a while now. I've been looking for one that's got Toshibas in it, one that works. I want to buy it from somebody I know, so I know I'm not going to get a broken shit.
Oh yeah, you can see it run. They both Both run really well.
Had a couple. Fantastic fun. Let's see if we can't come to something on the Sweet 16. Any of your other one is the one BBI worked on, you say?
It's a 12 gauge. RC has one too. It's pretty much, I think they originally came with 2290s or, what are those? Those MRF 454s or 455s.
Yeah, the 454s are the big ones, and the 454s are the smaller ones. I've had those amps with those in them before too. That's cool. But the Sweet 16, I was just talking to another fellow here earlier tonight. He was asking me about stuff. I said, on my list is a Sweet 16. I want to get one to put in the diesel truck.
Oh, 10 Roger. Yeah, boy, from my, I did a little research on those, boy, there are
a lot of people out here.
Very cheap.
I understand.
I know, I listened to you for a while.
Looking for you to cut your...
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Where's all the white ones?
Hey, it was good hearing you out there, Catbox. I can hear people keying under you, so I'm gonna stand by.
All right, let's see if we can get our phone number between the two of us somehow here.
I'm sitting down.
Oh yeah, check. It doesn't feel as much my
What's going on, 521?
I'm sure I can slam it.
Nothing, man. I'm just sitting there listening to Catbox and Rocket, man, trying to get educated there, Tenfo.
Oh, Ron Joe on the, put the dunce cap on your head.
I just find myself just scrolling Facebook.
Swing this beam around your waist.
Catbox say you're running the Y clock, but all they need to do is get that I don't know if they sell them anymore, because I got that three switch box over here, man, where you can run two different radios, two different antennas, and I got a vertical, horizontal, and then I go to the auxiliary, and that runs both antennas at the same time, right?
400.
Yeah. Am I on your receipt?
Oh, no, you and you're good on this tram, right?
Oh, boy. You're on your way.
Oh, I got you good. No, I'm sitting here, man, really messing with this 148 GTL there, Tempo.
Yeah, go down a channel.
Hey, Rocket.
Yeah, that little one pill.
Audio, Munduck Radio.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, is here that I'll just buy a radio that does like 30 or 40 watts. I got that President Ronald. It does about 40-ish peak watts. They rated it.
Go ahead for Munduck Radio.
This thing too, it does.
And the channel was quiet.
You're right.
I must have that effect on it.
I'm thinking otherwise. I think I have the effect. Everybody's practicing their Miranda rights.
It'll get solid 2 to 400. So maybe put my truck.
Well, the fifth anyway.
Roger that.
Yeah, that's what I was wanting to do, but I didn't get out your code now. I was really wanting to.
I hear you guys down there talking.
Sounds that you missed out on that you.
Well, we hear you up there talking.
Yeah, I've been hogging the channel for a while there. I'm sorry.
You're probably playing pocket full.
Well, that's all right. It's not like anybody was using it really.
10-4. Well, good evening, gentlemen.
How about anybody got a copy on 364 Gringo?
Can't hear you one bit there, Gregos. Can't hear you one bit. Catbox and Mobile over here on the peninsula.
Fucking stoners. I'm sitting here, I'm looking in the chair. Just, where the hell did my lighter go? I get up and it falls out of my lap.
That's funny. Oh, you say wait, support things when it comes. Hey, WD. Oh, yeah.
Tell him the old fat kiss on the lips, no homo.
Yeah.
No shit, man. Say that one more time.
I'll be in Rock Island, brother.
No.
Pretty soon.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Just, I turn on the radio here.
I said the old fat kiss on the lips, no homo.
Wow, really?
Well, it's sooner than I really thought I was going to be, but yeah, I mean, it works out where I feel like that's where I'm gonna go. So, but yeah, I mean, it probably will be.
I said no homo.
Roger that, but, I mean, what's the reason? I mean, friends or what?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, my partner lives over there, has a place, and, yeah. I just, it's a long way to travel, just to visit. It'd be easier to move there.
Definitely you gotta set up a base station there, right?
Yeah, Tim. I was talking to a few people over that way on Skip, and there's some people to talk to there, and I got something I'm working on that will pretty much guarantee I can talk back here when the Skip's rolling.
Yeah, roger that, man. Yeah, well, hey, when you do move over there and stuff like that, and I hear you in Skip land, I'll definitely wave a hand at you.
Yeah, I already got permission for the radio and everything, so everybody's down with that, so shouldn't be an issue.
Roger that, man. That would be kind of cool to hear you in Skip land, man. That would be badass.
Yeah, I was telling Kaz, I was like, yeah, I could probably talk to you again from there. It Skip's rolling. You'd probably hear me coming out of that area.
You're not in a Christmas tree omnidirectional antenna, you're doing a beam, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna there's no tree for me to put an antenna in over there. Not the right kind of tree. And I'll probably put an Omni up, but my idea is get a flat side beam as high as I can get it, with an Omni on top of it. Like my IMAX or something just up on top of it, and that'll work for Skip and mostly local. The advantage there is like it's mostly like buildings and things are the tallest thing around. So there's not a lot of really big tall fir trees like we have, and there's not like a lot of hills that are really big. Where I'm gonna be moving.
DX land, this is Trailer Pork. Yes, you heard it right. Trailer Pork, that's my handle. I'm a fucking shithead. That's right. Trailer Pork, that's my handle. I'm a fucking retarded motherfucker. I just wanna know how you hear me, you piece of shit out there, motherfuckers.
You don't wanna be a piece of shit, pal.
Hi, Hitler, DX land, this is Trailer Trash, yes, Trailer Porco, that's my handle, I'm a fucking motherfucker, yes, I look like a troll, I live in a cave in Washington State, that's right, I'm a fucking stupid motherfucker, give me a radio check right now, fucking DX, Capo!
Wasting your breath, 3110-7.
Your butt buddy, Mikey.
Over there, I'll change my handle.
Security DX, this is 727 Wiener Bender. I'm a fucking shithead. That's right, I'm a fucking stupid motherfucker. I'm also likely retarded. I just wanna know out there, you hear me, motherfuckers, the cockroaches, the skippers, scoopers out there.
Non-shitbags of the world.
Gotta be doing that over there on the east side.
Hola, DX-Wing, this is Trailer Pork. Yes, you heard it right, Trailer Pork, that's my handle, I'm a fucking shithead. That's right, Trailer Pork, that's my handle, I'm a fucking retarded motherfucker. I just wanna know how you hear me, you piece of shit out there, motherfuckers.
I'd like to find a way where I could set up a computer in a corner over here with just like an
I think he even said, you're a stupid son of a bitch, so, why do you think, that's the only thing we believe about you.
But, I don't know.
Attention, DX-Land. This is Potato Head, the most powerful station in the world. That's right, with an enormous power of 2.5 watts. From the top of the Tacoma Dome in Washington State, this is the best in the West for all you cockroaches.
But, yeah, I'll probably set something like that up if I have the chance. I got a little mini computer I could probably set up with an SDR.
Where's Army?
Yeah, but you gotta admit, you need a personnel there to do the physical management of the hardware, right?
I mean, yeah, I mean, probably a little bit of it. I mean, I could set something up that would probably be reliable enough that, like, as long as something major didn't go wrong, you know, or the thing didn't totally lose power or shut down, but I can find ways to avoid that too.
And, just, I don't know, get a family member, hey, I'm going to train you how to do this and that on this computer and keep it running 24/7, and that's all you got to do, right?
I could do that, or I could just rely on like 45 and rip stream from over there, because they hear most of everybody I hear between the two of those, so.
And you've got my stream too, but I don't do it like 24/7, so yeah.
Yeah, and when yours is up, I could just listen to yours. I'm sure yours will be up during the rodeos at least.
Oh, I know, you're right.
And then I'll definitely be making trips back. I'm not entirely sure I'm going to make more than one trip over, you know what I mean, to move. But, it's probably a good possibility I'm going to make 2 trips at some point.
Well, hey, when you do that, man, and I'm just saying, you got to get your rig and your equipment and all that stuff ready to rock and roll, you know what I'm saying, because you're traveling the land.
Yeah, I mean, I've made the trip on the road already several times with what I got, and, to be honest with you, I'm pretty confident that, any of my vehicles would make the trip, but I'm thinking about getting something, I don't know,
Hola, DX-Wing, this is Trailer Pork. Yes, you heard it right, Trailer Pork, that's my handle, I'm a fucking shithead. That's right, Trailer Pork, that's my handle, I'm a fucking retarded motherfucker. I just wanna know how you hear me, you piece of shit out there, motherfuckers.
Why is the wet dog have to smell like a wet dog? Might be your best friend, but it smells like a wet dog.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking drunk. Shut the fuck up, get out of my chair, you piece of shit.
Car over.
Sorry, how far from the
$1 grand.
I'll be sorry, you just sound like shit tonight. Shut the fuck up,
Some box fans.
What is that, farm, Yeah, bumping this.
It'd buy a decent sized trailer too for that price. And I've seen some trailers that
It might be the radio chirping in the background.
I wish I had picked one of them. One of them was like $1,200, dude, and it was a double axle trailer and whatnot. But I just didn't have the chance to get up there before. It was a really nice covered trailer though for $1,200. I think they just wanted to get rid of it fast, and they did.
$1,200, man, that's actually a good deal.
Oh yeah, it was a $5,000 trailer all day.
Right. It was by half on the other side. It was the wheel was like that.
Like stored maybe a couple of quads in it, and then stored the trailer in a garage kind of thing.
Roger that.
It did not look like it had been tearing up the highway behind it like a work truck all its life, that's for sure.
Roger. Hey, whatever happened to that guy that you're talking to? Hey, how about their courtesy sandbagging?
He might be.
I just noticed, I don't know. I'm just saying that, lately he was like a social butterfly. I come out here on the radio tonight, and all of a sudden he's back out, and I'm just, just saying.
I don't know, maybe I'm the only one that's not afraid to key up around you.
We had our differences, and, the cool thing is, man, I like it. It was awesome, and, the cool thing is, we bump fists, or like Slam Dunk would say, a chest bump.
Kissed and made up.
Honestly, I don't care about all that radio bullshit anymore. You know what I mean? If I did, I'd be out there agitating and instigating like I always used to. But it's fun to just like have a conversation sometimes, and sometimes it's fun to just sit and listen to the bullshit. Let other people be jackasses for a while.
Yeah, I know. I was listening to some guy out there, and I even put it on my YouTube channel there. Somebody was saying Billy Poo Poo or something like that. Let's get land, and kind of weird stuff there.
I heard that.
That sounds like it's coming out of Detroit.
What did you hear?
That sounds like a Detroit situation.
Oh, they're bending the fuck out of my needle over here. I put it on my YouTube channel there, and it's pretty funny.
I talked to that Billy Poo Poo guy.
Oh.
I'm surprised you actually got him to talk to you, because all I ever hear him is just him calling out his handle. I mean, he's loud, but it doesn't seem like he makes any contact usually.
I don't know. I mean, he might have some cornhole going on.
How about Boston and Boston?
He's in Boston?
No, a different guy. Have you heard that Boston and Boston? The guy talks so strangely. You just hear Boston and Boston, and I swear to God, it's almost all he says is Boston and Boston, but he says more. But he's got a really heavy echo, and he talks funny. Like one of them guys from that Alaska show, or that family of people that talk funny amongst themselves.
Are you talking about Trucker Mike?
No, Boston and Boston.
Boston? Well, there was a guy that we used to call Boston out here that was a can hauler. His name was Ronnie, something like that. Yeah. And yeah, he was from Boston. He always the Pac McCann ass, you know, kind of accent.
Kind of like that, but a little bit different, a little bit strange, like it doesn't belong anywhere. And he's in Boston, Massachusetts, and I'm talking about like today and yesterday and the day before, and you know, like lately.
I remember when the can hauler guy that you just reminded me of that was called Boston for a while. I remember him trying to give Lost Cause this old leaky 12-foot aluminum boat. He's like, you could use it for the roof for your chicken coop. You know, he's trying to get this boat to Lost Cause. Oh, man. The last I heard that guy out here was, I think he was driving like chip trucks or something out of Tumwater. He'd quit the can hauling job because he just hated it. And I don't blame him.
Yeah, you say can hauling. What kind of can?
Well, you know, like containers. They run them back and forth between the ports for some fucking reason. Like they can't just take them on a ship straight to Portland. They take them to Seattle and then they drive them down to Portland. You know, or vice versa.
Oh, I got you.
Gamble suit.
There's like 90% of the trucks you see running up and down 95 out of like Tacoma, you know, out of the port and out of Seattle and whatnot. You see those containers on them. That's the can hauling.
I was just checking the game.
I should have known.
Yeah, it's a straight 4-pill high drive, and so that Dave made. And so she was in the DX100V. I see a lot more swing out of them than I do that Dave made. So I'm going to guess.
It's funny though, I don't see many log trucks on the highways around here anymore, moving logs around, but they've been raping the hell out of the woods down here.
Drive harder with more drive to it, but this DX100V right now, I'm seeing a good solid 200, and I actually put the dial wad off where it's actually...
Must be sneaking them out at night or something.
I was only getting about 200 out of Dave made.
Not that long ago, they were moving just insane amounts of logs out of here to China.
The DX100V is a straight 4-pill also. There's no...
Oh yeah, in Japan. They were doing that. They were shipping them over to Japan, and Japan was just sinking them in the salt water to preserve them. And then China, they ship them over there, and they seal them up in the ground and bury them.
That photo that Dave made, the side-by-side, they got the same bill.
Sooner or later, they sell them back to us.
High drive.
Oh, really? In the ground?
Salt 300.
Oh, yeah.
I could salt 200. So I could definitely explain to Dave.
Well, I know they've been doing a lot of building in China. A lot of they got Ghost City after Ghost City going up over there.
Yeah, I mean, you'd think that it would be used for their construction, but they don't use wood. They use stuffed bamboo and concrete and all kinds of different composites and stuff out of concrete. And they got their own resources to build infrastructure. They don't need our wood. They got trees in China. But they know that we are eventually going to need it back when we run out of wood. So they're just stockpiling, you know. And sooner or later, they're going to end up selling it back to it.
Well, you know, they all finished furniture and shit already, so there you go on that. Yeah, they use concrete cardboard over there for their construction.
I mean, the Japanese have been doing that for years. They'll buy it and set, like when we are, you know, have it regulated or they're not allowed to log or whatever during a dry season, they ship some of it back. You know, they float those logs back up out of the sea and ship it back. So they, you know, then you get a whole bunch. That's how you get a bunch of those pond dried log boards. You know, when you go to a hardware store, you pick one of the 2x4s up, and it's like 3 times as heavy as the other one. It's just fucking. That one came back. I would assume that's the same reason China's trying to buy up all the oil in the world and natural gas. They wanted it all to hoard it, so sooner or later the rest of the world's going to want it back.
Man, it's so high pitched it hurts my ears.
The fix is fucking humming.
And yeah, whoever that was out there, you got a bit of a, I think that might have been Cat Fox, but you got a bit of a squeal coming with you.
The hell is this going on here? I'm here.
I can't tell who that is now. But yeah, it's got like a microphone thing.
Oh, it's terrible. It's like somebody holding the phone up to a microphone.
Yeah, well, like the squeal doesn't help. You sounded all right before that started happening.
Audio on my CB radio.
it's quiet.
Go lay down by your dish, Command Sergeant Major.
Oh, I just thought I'd turn on and see if there was anybody out there. Oh, hey, Jake.
In there, Command Sergeant Major.
I had a feeling you'd be sandbagging anyway.
Yeah, and playing pocket pool.
Oh, wow.
Man.
Getting on down with no audio. And a Roger beep. Oh, look at that, all the way up there to about, yeah, 4 hun dogs. Average audio. Hello, average. Yep, 200. And I'm back out. Mud duck. Come pick a mud duck. Oh, that audio. With crazy ass SWR. I want to know. Oh, there you go. That's normal. Ow! Ow!
Quack, 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 quack.
What the hell's going on here?
Please don't just watching a movie, hanging out.
Why is it so stretchy? Oh, I know why I'm pointing the wrong way.
Hey, you sound like you're out there in the distance.
Man, I know I'm not off frequency.
What are you still doing up? I heard you out there early this morning, like, about like, I don't know, 8 o'clock or something.
Huh.
What is this?
What the fuck? Oh,
I don't know,
Kenny,
man.
let him go.
Kind of phone conversation. Are you hearing him talking right now?
Alice Cooper for president.
That sounded like Dookie. There we go. Let's see if we got audio. Delay. No delay. Delay, yes. Breaker channel 17.
Yeah. Come on, Baker.
Thanks for the break. I'm back out.
Fantastic.
Nope, doesn't make a difference. I'm going.
What are you trying to do over there?
AD, you out here?
And the channel was quiet.
I'd imagine it's probably pretty temporary.
Hello. What's going on out here? Hello, it's Saturday night. It ain't that late. Come on now. What's going on?
I know, huh?
Well, who was that?
We're week one out here.
Oh, hey, week one. Hey, good to hear you out there. Bonehead over here, man. What's up?
Oh, you know this. Yeah, I've been hanging out doing what I do there. Go ahead.
Nah, copy that, man. I'm just sitting here watching the TV, having a cold one and smoking a bowl. Figured I'd turn the radio on and see what was going on.
Yeah, just a bunch of sandbaggers out here on a Saturday night. There, go ahead.
Copy that, man. I had the radio on earlier. I was up on 36, but on a different band, a band lower. And it's like, let me see it, 26,915, you know, so, yeah, Skip was rolling through pretty good on that one. Real clear, you know, there's not a lot of people on there, so you're not like being on our channel now during the day, you know.
Someone was up there kind of keying on you a little bit there. You ain't really copy after that.
Well, if you got the right radio, you can check it out one of these days. Like I said, it's like 26, 915.
I'm thinking a trip out here to Tacoma. You sounding okay out here?
Alright, man. Well, let's kick back and sandbagging for a while, but good to hear you out there, week one. 951, Bonehead Radio. I'm back out, standing by.
Good check, man. All right, have a good morning out there. I'll talk to you later on in week one out here. Back west.
Shame on it. Audio. Check, check. Check, check. 1, 2, audio. There we go, checking the audio on the gate. Burned up, striker, got down. And the channel was quiet for the rest of the night.
Oh, probably not.
I was just a little bit busy.
Damn it.
Yeah, I just finished off another 250 rounds of custom-made 12-gauge ammo.
That was fun.
Oh yeah, this is for the old shotgun. It's black powder. Behind a rifled slug and 3 steel ball bearings in a sabot. So the sides don't get scratched up by the ball bearings. Anyway, I've tested these a few times. Kind of hard to miss with them.
Well, I guess, but I bet that was fun, though. I used to like shooting guns myself.
Oh yeah, I've been reloading for years. Some of my latest endeavors have been kind of interesting. I've been playing around a little bit. Nothing quite like a 12-gauge tracer. It actually ends up being more like an incendiary round. But it's cool.
Alrighty then. Well, carry on, man. I gotta take the dog out. I'll be back in a while.
Yep.
Live stream audio test 1, 2, 3.
You're up late, Rip.
Indeed I am. I just noticed that my audio was not on my live stream, so I was messing with that. Yeah, no, went to the state championships swim meet for the high school and got back pretty late, like an hour ago, I think.
Oh, gotcha. Where are they having that at?
It was in Federal Way at the King County Aquatic Center there.
Oh, that's a bit of a trip for you.
Yeah, about an hour and 15 minutes or so, I guess.
You take the bridge?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I really wasn't sure what would be shorter for you going that way, or I suppose you're already kind of on that side, so probably going that way would be shorter.
Yep, it's probably like 10 or 15 minutes shorter than going around down south towards Olympia and then up I-5.
Yeah, either way, it's kind of a long loop.
Yep.
But I have done that before where I've shut the live stream audio off and forgot, like for like a music carrier, and then come back and been like, how long has that been up? Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I didn't have it, so I had to set up my stream again, and I didn't have all my captures set right.
Oh, gotcha.
It was kind of weird, actually. I had those AI generated pictures on a slideshow in the background behind my stream, and they were on my server here locally, and I lost a hard drive in my server, and so that was it for that. But there was no more source for those pictures, and for whatever reason my OBS would not open up after that, so I had to get rid of my configuration files, and it would start fine after that, but I had to reset up the stream.
Oh, that sucks. Well, that explains why yours was down for a while.
Yeah, that, and I'm having some hard drive issues on this thing too, so I need to replace the hard drive in this guy.
Yeah, I've been there and done that with some computer issues for this. But yeah, that explains it. Between commuting back and forth to the state championships, you know, and that explains why you didn't have it up.
Bless the customers, for they have made backups.
Alright, man, well, I'm gonna go stare at the inside of my eyelids for a while. I'll catch you later.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna log off this thing in a minute. I've just been fucking around.
Indeed. Well, don't have too much fun.
Yeah, have a good night.
What is going on out here?
I don't know, that's what I was kind of wondering.
What's going on out there?
I don't know, but I can't turn my damn headlights on or my light beams take away all my receive. That's what's going on.
Well, that ain't no good. Your alternator going out or something?
No, it's just the red headlights make interference. I gotta figure out the right capacitors to put on the headlights to make them quit doing that.
Check on that. I hear you.
Who's that? Where, by the way?
Well, you know, you got the weak one out here.
I do. They call me 151. This radio sound alright?
Well, it sounds good over here. I mean, you're coming in about like 3 or something. 3 on the meter.
Right on. The audio okay? It's not muffly or anything, is it?
No, you're sounding good.
Cool. Right on. Yeah, you sound pretty good here too, man. I'm over here by 38th and the Mobile there.
Oh, check on 38th and the Mobile. Yeah, you're sounding good, man. No problems at all.
Well, man, I appreciate that. Well, I guess I better turn my headlights on and then I lose all my receive, man. Yeah, they put like 9S units of friggin' noise over the radio.
Check. What are you doing out there?
Yeah, unfortunately, man, it's so bad. I mean, you're coming in, you know, like 8 or 9 pounds, and it's so bad, dude, that the headlights wipe you out. I can't even hear you anymore.
That's crazy, man. Yeah, I get that fixed.
Yeah, it fucking sucks, man. I gotta do something about that. Anyway, man, thanks for getting back to me. I appreciate it, and take care, dude. I'll catch you in there a little later. I can't talk if I got the damn headlights on. That's just ridiculous. Anyway, I'll catch you later. I'll be standing by until I get to my destination. I gotta shut these fucking things off.
Okay, man. Check. Hey, we'll talk to you then. Have a good night and good morning, and I'll be back live.
Dude, I heard that. Take care.
Oh, he's switching coaxes to get his Browning hooked up. Yeah, you got him all wanting to get his Browning hooked up. He's switching radios.
Yeah.
it drops back fast on average, but on a TV, it's like, yeah, it's crazy watching it forever, but it takes forever to drop back down. But actually, like the average, the RMS watch meter scale better, people way more responsive. I mean, I guess right there I'm only getting like 50 watts average out of my DX800V right there. Alright. Well, I'll have to check it out. I just like how huge it is. I could have like an entire like desk of MFJ giant SWR watt meters and then reconfigure them to be more accurate. Just because they're so huge, it's nice. Like old man geezer eyes could see this big, huge, monstrous watt meter. Right, man, I'll catch you later. And hey, I was talking to custodian, maybe next Saturday, maybe we'll set up a stop in Longview. I'm not saying I want to like put on a whole entire like northwest corner stop, but like, I mean, then again, we haven't done one in a while. I mean, I might be able to take and set up and do something like that, impromptu-ish. But I don't know, it's just not the same without like a sidekick and Morticia doing it.
was thinking that that thought I had, I didn't want to broadcast it too much, but it would be kind of fun to do something, even if it is more localized. But yeah, I mean, kind of shame we don't do no more. It was a lot of fun. Alright. Well, maybe we'll figure something out and try it out next Saturday. I don't know. It's worth a shot. We need to do something to liven the radio back up. It was all custodian. It's custodian's fault. Yeah, I think Saturday night might work out. We just, if all that, don't forget and don't make it out here, but that'd be kind of cool to do a little something like that. I just gotta figure out my meters. I got so many meters to play with now. I got this MFJ Giant SWR meter. I got two MFJ 70s. I got a Fastech 700 power scanner. I gotta figure out how I want to set these up. I do like the MFJ 70s. They're so responsive and LED backlighting, but these other ones are old school, big monster meters. They're just so big for my old eyes.
sound so bad, nasty squeal.
Test 1 2 3 1 2 3. One, two, three, four. Okay, we're on frequency now. And
it just gets raspy and nasty. Is it all put out, choppy sounding, or is it just Kilo's gate doing that? One, two, three, four. Try it again, 1, 2. Well, I'm sure not liking how it's sounding. That's for sure. I don't care for what I'm hearing. The microphone went bad on me, or just what? One more time. 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1. You know, I can barely hear you out there. I can hear you on the gate, but I can barely hear you on the air. Yeah, 10-4. This thing's acting kind of crappy all of a sudden. Once the squeal, I can hear it. What if I do this here? Bit of a leg time. That's squealing, isn't it? Oh well. I'm gonna have to give it up for tonight. How's out here? 10, Roger. Y'all have a good night. 32-1 in the Mobile. I'm heading off to nothing. Well, that doesn't sound half bad. Oh, that sounds pretty good right there. Yeah, I turned on the echo board and still wants to it's got that hollow sound like it's threatening to squeal on me. But thank you. Just the same? Yeah, check on that. Where are you at out there anyway? I'm up here near Squim. You know, not too far from Squim Bay. Oh, yeah, check. I know we're splitting it there, for sure. Definitely know we're splitting it there. No, you're doing it. I hear you. I'm over here in Tacoma. 10-4. Yeah, got a pretty good grip on you. Your mobile's making the trip, I'll tell you. Yeah, well, it's elevation to 2,000 feet here. I can see the lights at Tacoma and a little bit of it here from where I'm sitting. Yeah, check on that. I know about the elevation. Location, for sure. Yep. Yeah, Tacoma's a shithole out here, but unfortunately that's where I'm at. It's alright, man. Waving there, JG on the, what do we got out there anyway, Swim channel? Cat box. Not the one from over there. I heard there was one or somebody with a similar close name. I think I talked to you before out there. You get the weak one, go ahead. Right on, weak one? Yeah, yes sir, I recognize you. I recognize your voice, I just couldn't put the name on you. Check on that. Check on that. I hear you. Sometimes it sounds a little different. Sounds different all the time there, kind of. But Cat Box, have a good morning, and your radio is definitely working. That mobile's getting out. 10 Roger, Melo. Good morning to you and everybody else, and oh, this damn thing. Y'all take care. I'm gonna peel on out of here and put this radio on the bench. Maybe I'll put it on an anvil and grab a big hammer. I don't know. We'll see.
Alrighty then. Carrying on. Happy trails.
0400. Boots on the deck. Rise and shine on the firing line. Good morning, Air Gunner. Morning, Big Bird. Morning, Gunners. Good morning. Yeah, Big Bird, that guy messaged me back. I think he had someone driving down from Seattle to look at him. About 20 minutes later, that's exactly what it was. Right. Over 100 feet the entire lot. Laura. Well, we missed a few. Yeah. Morning time, dear Slayer. You actually get all kinds of stuff. Remember what song you did it. I feel like having a turner on in my head if you know what it is. No, when I hear it. Maybe we should post photos of you with a big hole in your head, huh? Get right back up before you stand there. Oh God, I hate being right. Russian opposition leader Navalny was working with the CIA. I say yesterday he was an asset. I don't know if he said that or not, but yeah. That's about right. CIA's main job is to stop the president. Never had to choose to meet against. We've never had that kind of support. Never. Unless it was in the CIA or the United States. Ran for election for the mayor of Moscow once years ago. And he got a bunch of votes, yeah, but he didn't win. He was still beaten in the election. Across the nation over there, he could never have succeeded. The politicians wish they could be as popular as Putin is in Russia. They got some group in Russia that they can leverage to drive Putin out of power. It's fucking laughable. Yeah. Even more than Trump. See that video where Putin left his security and he walked out in the middle of this fucking huge crowd of people, and they just love it. Actually
gathered around him. They love Scott.
Yeah, a lot of times I don't think people in America understand how much of a badass he is. He ain't some wild career politician. Nope. Remember all the fucking hoopla when they posted the pictures of him riding a horse with shirt master with no shirt on?
Right, a restaurant bear.
That's pretty fucking shit.
Wish we had somebody with Canada for us the way he does for Russia.
I watched that Tucker interview. Man, sure has a grip on the fucking history of Russia.
Sure what's going on right now, too. They probably betrayed us, right? why that was. Everyone. They want to take you to court. They want to make it so you can't face your accuser. They want to make it so you can't even see the evidence against you. Boy. I hate to say it, it's 7 million times, but that's some Nazi shit right there. Say again? Trump got his judgment in New York, $355 billion. I saw that. Who did that one? Wasn't even there was no crime. There wasn't even a victim. I was going to say there's no victim. Victim to return money to. So who did that? Political document ever written. It actually is what keeps them alive, because if it wasn't for the Constitution, they'd be fucking dead already. Yeah, they didn't get back to fire. Trouble, man. Get up on our soapbox and complain about the Constitution. Okay. The right to I don't like it. Go to North Korea. Go complain about the way they run their government. Look at the Constitution, the written Constitution of all the nations of the world. What do you see in them? You see parts that are taken directly out of the United States Constitution. Verbatim, taken right out of the U.S. Constitution. They'll be serious about that, too. Very true. million worth of debt, and the second largest radio broadcast network in the country, Audacity Incorporated. They try liberal shit on talk radio, it just collapses and dies. Way to force it on you, it doesn't matter anyway. About how Kia, you never get good numbers of casualties out of Kia line because they don't keep numbers of how many are dead or how many are wounded. They just mark them all as missing and leave them. They leave them behind and they don't even bother to pick up their wounded. Watch the movie all the time. No, but I know the story pretty well. Oh, I watched it last night. Good movie. People he associated with were members of the Communist Party. Yeah, Early was banging. About the Manhattan Project, almost from its inception, almost from the very beginning. Where was Franklin? We went to the Yalta conference with Allen and Churchill, and he was like, Ogden, after Germany had fallen. Work on Japan, and he said, we have a new weapon. Sure. And they were wondering why Stalin took no notice. He didn't even really care about what he told him. It's like, it didn't matter to him. Because he fucking knew it all along anyway. Well, they had a flag. For Cloud 2, yeah. Yeah, just a good reminder that it was a neat one. good documentary called Skinny City. I think you should watch it if you can find it anymore. It's like, it's not a dramatization. It's a true documentary by G. Edward Griffin. And it goes down the whole freaking deal from the beginning, how the U.S. government was infiltrated by communists from the 1920s. Yeah, the Senate hearings, the whole freaking deal, right? Yeah, you can look at that. Hidden Agenda puts it all together. You put it all in one place. It's just a consecutive. So it shows you the genesis of it from the beginning, how it goes right on through. Exactly. Kansas City mayor accuses Kansas governor of racism for calling Super Bowl mass shooters thugs. The thugs of the racism. Yeah. Even though identities of these douchebags have been revealed, you still got assholes online going around saying, oh, it's the MAGA people, and the MAGA people are killing all these people and everything. Yeah, it's those MAGA people. But, people look like MAGA people to me. It's laughable. Spooky shit that these fuckers say. And that's the bus I'm laughing at. Yeah, I'll call the misinformation bureau the top police. Yeah. For shit. All those semi-trucks that showed up in New York City over the Trump burning. Yeah. Thousands of trucks showed up, man. People are not happy about this rip-off they did to Trump. But now truck drivers are saying that truckers will stop accepting loads from New York City after the Trump burning. Trucks are easy. You don't let him do business. We won't do business. just hitting in and out of New York City. Oh, man. Car dealers slash prices of electric vehicles as demand craters. One on the news the other day with a price as low as $4,000 for a brand new electric car. Yeah. Still can't sell it. Take them apart, take all those little tiny batteries out of the battery pack. Good. I don't have a problem with the electric vehicle idea or the technology. If that's what they're trying to work with. Cars and trucks are too much to have without the technology right now. Light vehicles is very good. Like EVs, for example. I think they're asking too much of them. Yes, this shit can be dangerous. No doubt about it. It can be. And they're telling us it's the end-all, beat-all, fucking the ultimate technology, and it really isn't. No, it takes as much or more coal or nuclear or whatever electricity to charge these fucking cars than it does to make them.
I think it comes down to, like you said, it's the narrative. It's the enforcing of it. Because as far as any danger, it's no different than gas-powered. Gas-powered vehicles burn down more on the freeway than electric. It's the narrative.
But they're counting it for pollution. Okay, well, let's compare Richard's little green car to the new electric vehicle. He's going to have to drive that little green car 100 million miles to equal the amount of pollution it took to make the fucking battery for that right. Fucking expensive.
That was funny. That was so funny.
Like that millionaire dude that was in New York in his electric vehicle Audi. Had to rent a fucking vehicle with gas power to take him home because he was up in New York. It was too cold. It was all over the place. And there's photos and videos of these lots of cars that are dead. They're electric cars. There's just hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of them. When the temperature goes back up, do the batteries become usable again? They do, don't they? Yeah, the problem is that the cells get cold, the lithium won't lithium charge. Just because the batteries will stop lithium charge. Right. And if it is charged and the temperature drops like that, you lose about 80% of the efficiency, and your 100-mile battery becomes a 10-mile battery.
What?
military, they have an automatic shut-off in them so that they won't take the charge, two charged batteries.
Well, I know they have an over-temp circuit, and so if it's too hot outside, they won't charge because they'll explode again. That's why it's explode. I don't know if they have thermal protection all the time.
I think they're asking too much of the technology for trucks and cars. I think it's good for light vehicles like our bikes and trikes and that kind of thing. I think it's really good for that. Perfect. But for bigger vehicles, I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, even something like the size of say a 4-person side-by-side with overgrown quads, something like that in electric either would be okay. You know, something to drive to the grocery store with that. Yeah, they're asking a lot when you talk about the battery.
It's the narrative. Force the American people to be dependent on something that will not work.
Stop moving, too.
That's one of the things we have to do to control the society.
Exactly.
Anywhere in this big old country, 24 hours. Goddamn hard to keep track of.
Yeah, man. Electric technology is never going to feed all the people. They can't feed, they can't run the supply chain with electricity. And people will die, but again, that's the point. All goes back to that depopulation. Breaking news, Eritrean immigrants torch police cars and start riot in the Netherlands. Get ready for it, it's coming. We'll just fucking go. Ottoman your country, now they're going to try and take it over and make you servile in your own fucking country there in Holland, right? So you should just kill the fucking They have, yeah, in lots of places. Sit there and they deny it. No, there's just no such thing as block areas that are so overrun with outsiders that they can't even get police to go in there anymore. They have, that's all the major cities in Europe have that problem. They have their own little area where the immigrants are and the cops can't. Yep. that's not happening. Oh, that's the deal. No, the border's closed. Government scientists warn chemicals and Cheerios are gender-bending children. Something about that, they had 85% of adolescents have particularly lays puberty and does all kinds of horrible shit. All shriveled up when they were kids. Child molesters like to bear that way. missiles that can destroy satellites on the ground. We also have a new laser system that can burn a satellite in orbit. So they've been able to shoot satellites down the ICBM for years. All we gotta do is toss a fucking nuke up there and he'll take them all out anyway. Everything out on the ground underneath it, dude. For the most part, yeah. Hard. Oh, yeah, we got a big fish. Meta's spokesman says that 60% of their total employees work on censorship. Facebook says that 60% of their total employees work on censorship of the content. Golden high top sneakers sell out within hours of release for $400 a pair. Trump released those on yeah, definitely. They've been saying for like a year that they lost 30% of their customers, right? Wrong. Real numbers are they lost 90% of their sales. Barely hanging on. Crap, they've been trying to gain weight and everything, and all the new advertisements.
Well, dang, didn't they know that homosexuals don't drink beer? They drink jism. Advertising to the wrong people.
Have people to stop it. Who the fuck are they to tell us what to think? That's what has people pissed off. Who the fuck are you to tell me what I should think? That even goes for Trump. So Trump goes to a rally and he brings out some douchebag on stage, right? And he says, oh, this is a great guy. And what happens? The crowd starts booing the fucker, right? Even Trump can't tell the people what to think. It's like touching hot iron, right? Telling Trump, just because we love you doesn't mean we love them. Love to be that person because it means people do have their own mind, right? Us and the demon rat voters, because the demon rats, they'll support anyone they tell them to. Look at him. Like, I'll clear out my son, I'll clear out my own son. I'll put him in a dress just because it's popular. Whoa. How much more brain dead can you get than that? Mexico's whole economy was pretty much shut down. Order something, whatever happens with me is that this particular person I order something, it repeatedly happens that I order it and I pay for it and it never arrives because it's stolen en route or the trucking company gets shut down because he's been on the road or the truck's been hijacked or whatever. After a while, the order is gone right now.
Even worse, puts the company making the stuff out of business. They can't keep just giving it away to the cartel. don't know about you guys, but I'm glad that snow's not out there anymore. Snow's melted away. Yeah, I was in the middle of a couple projects, and I just didn't want to be out there in that. Trying to get off the freeway yesterday over there in Beavis's old neighborhood. Boy, they got that messed up. Yeah, you can get through now if you can figure out the maze. I was coming back from Oregon, and I took the exit, and I figured I'd take you right around, go up by the Costco, and then get back on and go home. Oh, hell no. Rick did it, took me right back onto the freeway. I'm like, what the heck is this? So it's a weird roundabout. No, it's on water.
might turn out red.
passenger 3 8-foot oars, NRS high back seat, 2 oar rights, drop, rear drop bag and cover, whatever that is, 2 dry buckets, all the straps need both extra oar keepers, spare oar straps, throw bag, bow bag, water jug, training tools. Probably bought.
I should be thinking about getting started on my blue one.
Talking about you yesterday, Hunter found this on Facebook Marketplace, but he didn't get easy out there yet. Picked you up with a couple of bags.
Ah. Yeah, I don't think I turned it on yesterday, did I?
It's been a frame for me too. It looks like the whole castle of parts and 3 boats for like $150.
Oh, I bet somebody was right on that. That's shocking. Huh.
We just happened to look. I'm not really shopping anymore, but because I got everything, I got everything already, so I just keep a look because I'm interested in it.
Right. Yeah. They have 18-inch tubes?
No, it was 3 Wilson boats, like that's what
Oh, Roger.
blue, but 4 separate frames.
Yeah, I want to get some plywood or something put down on that fish cat and make some kind of platform boat. I was thinking about putting aluminum diamond plate on there, breaking out the money and buying it. But as I start thinking about it, that's just going to get hot out there. I think it'd be better off some plywood, maybe some, although plywood's so freaking heavy, you gotta pick it up, put it back up there. But I think I'm gonna go with plywood. I'll probably go with like 1/2-inch plywood or something. Yeah, that would stop the sun from getting directly on it.
a gasoline bar for $50 for wood burn or another one in Port Angeles, $1,200 for a 12-footer. Man, boy, I'm freaking low. stuff to have no life, like triple pickle bullshit. Patty. I guess you're smoking up pot, nothing for it.
Give him a minute. He's going through the phone book.
Now there's an interesting use for your pontoon boat. Tear that fucker up and shoot her down a big hill in the snow. Would make for a hell of a ride though, wouldn't it? Never even thought about that. I just looking through scrolling through Marketplace, and I see one sitting on a patch of snow for sale here in Marysville. Oh, wait a minute. That'd make a hell of a sled.
There's no one there's mama coming over today.
I'm thinking you'd have to take one of the oars and you use it for a rudder to steer with or something. I got an 8-foot fish cat out there. If we had 6 inches of snow on the ground, I'd throw that fucker out there and let the kids play on it. Well, it's a complete usable boat, but I've got spares. I've got 5 of the fucking things. And after I put my polecat in the water, that's the only one I'm going to be on. Maybe the Skadden if I'm in moving water, but yeah, that fucking polecat, that thing is so goddamn stable. I can get up, walk around on it, and don't even fucking tip, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Morning, Red.
Morning, Gunner. How'd it turn out? It turned out good. Today I gotta go back through after everybody's been driving on it, compacting it, and touch it up one more time. Oh, kind of like backplate it and shit. Yep. Yeah, he came in right at 7 with 3 solos. Then he came back in at 8:30. Then he came back in at 10:30. And then like 11:30. The last single truck came back. You stayed ahead of him? Oh yeah. Yeah, we were standing in the middle of the road talking, waiting for him to show up. Oh, okay. So you had enough to go all the way down to your carport driveway and everything? Yeah, didn't you see the picture? No, you haven't sent it yet, have you? Yeah, I sent it to you yesterday. I'll double check. I didn't see any messages.
Did you run across the ad for the frame in Bellingham? cataract frame with two people set up. The front one is a seat with footrest. The back one is a seat with forelock. $100.
Yeah, see, I seen that message. He said he had one left, but yeah, the pictures must not have come in yet. So yeah, I'll check them out now. Looks good.
California. Well, you have a good morning, sir.
Oh, the heading on it is pontoon wrapped frame.
You too, sir. You too. God bless you and your family, and enjoy the rest of your evening and day. 318 Southern Orlando.
Is his name Rick?
Who?
Your neighbor, I forget. Oh, Jesse. Did Jesse have some equipment out there too?
He just had his little tractor.
Oh, okay.
You too, California. You be safe. Have a good one.
You say Northern California or what?
I can't really understand. You just came in from California.
Yeah, his signal doesn't go out on me. It comes and goes.
Looking at it, it does look like it comes apart, like the frame's all solid.
Yeah, but we ain't got the DX train rolling down the track just yet, so give it another half hour. And then I started clearing brush on the back property.
What was that, Red?
I said after I was done with that, I started clearing brush on the back of the property.
That answered my next question. I go, what do you got going on with it today? Are you out there back clearing up the shit, you know? Yeah, I figured you'd be going to town.
Yeah, it don't take long with that fucking 650 dozer.
Yeah, shit, you might as well take care of everything while you got it.
318, we're going to church. Surprised that beach club's not in there. Good morning, if you hear me, beach club.
Somebody's out there keying up with no modulation. Do you see it on your end, Red?
Well, I hear it.
Good morning, beach club. Have a good one. Happy Sunday, my friend.
Custom-built frame, compartment.
Skip is kicking in.
So, by looking at the picture, it looks like the only ones that didn't pitch in were the tweakers up there, huh?
Yep.
Go figure.
Hey, we got a bunch of them tweakers around here, too.
Well, at least you don't have to worry about them driving down your driveway and beating the shit out of it.
No, they won't.
Yeah, that's all. We stopped right at the end of Jesse's property. But it was like $5,000, so Jesse and I, we just split it, and then everybody else gave us $200.
Wow.
dispute, does it?
No, what is there? Only 2 more neighbors right there, right?
No, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, there's 5?
16-foot air 2-seater for 25. That's pretty fucking cool. Oh, there's one in Twist.
Wired into Beach Bum's hard drive, Roger.
Morning out there, Mellow Yellow. Good morning out there, Mellow Yellow. Triple.
No, he's pointing the wrong way for Texas. That's not the bad boys, Mellow Yellow.
So it could have been like, what, $750 a piece for everybody? Yeah, that wouldn't have been too bad, would it?
Trying to stay on that 6-foot deep hole.
I've got 1/2 started out here for you.
Joe beat T-Bag up. Just Eddie.
That's right, it's 4:20 somewhere and 5 o'clock somewhere, Roger.
Naughty guy. Right, Joe, yard boy.
I'm only talking on a number right now about the size of the thumb. There, but he don't know. He's down north and up south. Yes, boy, enjoy that. Enjoy it. Happy 420 Sunday. We got pancake in a bag. It smells like pancakes.
5 9-foot personal cat wraps, all for $400.
You need to trade phone numbers. I'll show you pictures.
Chris called me up at the very end. He goes, I told him, because I was going to have him spread dump all the way out, on his way out, just his truck. He goes, hey, you got $5 grand? I go, yeah, what do you think my name is? Gretcher?
What do you say?
He goes, I just wanted to make sure you had $5 grand. I'll send another truck to go get another load. I said, yeah.
Well, I thought I seen that empty dump truck going back there too. Was that him or what?
I was just breaking for the King of Texas. Now,
Empty truck going where?
Back towards your place when I was texting you yesterday.
No. That was, he probably went to a tire shop. Because he lost a fucking right side rear tire, went flat on him on his way over.
Oh, okay.
good morning around Modesto. 377-470-510 Real Boss Survey.
He just started laughing. I said, what do you think my name is, Gretcher?
Yeah, well, they got to drop off the Mini over here first. I got to, got to take care of some stuff before I can have them go balls to the walls like that.
Shaky ground. Real Boss in the Bay, 510.
And that fake signal is getting louder here.
Oh yeah, it's getting bad. Yeah, if he would have gave me a couple days notice, it would have been a little bit different. Then he could have had enough for his motor.
Right.
Parking lot all cleaned up in front of the storage unit.
More like welcome to the DX jungle.
Hello. Test 1, 2, test 1.
Said, we got fun and games. You learn to live like an animal. And DX is your gang.
Me and this girlfriend RCI. Cool. Great Lakes of Michigan got hooked. That's right.
I think he has enough for his motor. Hey, there's always a skunk.
He needed over 10,000.
Hello. Hello. Audie. Hello. There we go.
He's screwing like this last night. You would think he'd have that just sitting around. Oh, that's right. He blows it quicker than he can make it.
Yeah, he goes out. Yeah, he plays big shot. You know, he goes out and buys the house. Treats everybody and goes to the casino and yeah, he just blows it.
Put that video data up. I want to see it.
Make sure we got the eggs in the background.
I want to participate.
You're like the star of the show. Come on. I gotta go.
Does he still have his house in Arizona?
Yeah, he has that one. He bought that one on the corner there going out of Eatonville up the hill. That one that had some old equipment in it. He bought that place too.
We standing by getting our stuff set up for this.
Oh, on the right-hand side?
Video.
Yeah, going out of town.
We ain't touching none of the switches around here. We got the kitty cat warming up. Is that old equipment trailer still sitting there? And the radio across is cranked up because it blew up on my ears. Take care of that rascal, man. Give him to Travis.
Well, it looks like it's time to get on with our day, Red.
Why, Skip wiping us out?
Yeah.
Wiping me out?
It was. Yeah. It was wiping me out too, wasn't it?
No.
Did you kick your other box on?
Yeah.
Okay, that should help.
Wax on, wax off. Yeah, I was just running 100 watts.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes a difference there. We'll see how long that lasts.
No brother sleds today?
No smuggler. I don't know. I heard air gunner and I think rigid. I'm not quite sure who it was.
Huh.
And a couple key-ups where there wasn't any modulation. I don't know if they were talking and their mic wasn't working or what the deal was.
No, that was me. I'm listening to you guys, but I only have 7S units over there, so I know I can get taken out. I was checking it out on the gate. Good morning and probably goodbye.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was your carrier, all right. I thought it might have been. That's why I was kind of throwing that out there. Maybe you didn't have, you were having a malfunction or something.
No, I just discovered that if I want to, I have YouTube on my TV in here. So I was looking at it on the gate, just out of curiosity for the moment. And I was also wondering if you would be able to tell who it was just by the carrier. Real radio guys can do that, but, real sensitive ear guys, I guess.
Yeah, I usually don't just throw shit out there unless I'm positive I don't want to get it wrong.
I understand. I don't even look at the carrier. I don't even look at my radio.
Yeah, well, that's what I look at. It's like your lips moving, but it's just a needle.
I don't look either, Red. Unless I made a point to like that, I don't pay attention. I either can hear or I can't. Well, I think you should just set G-Man up with a radio like yours in his radio room. And then he could
talk on the radio and do email at the same time.
Then I wouldn't have anything to hold on to.
No, I learned a long time ago you don't do things like that, Red, because people that don't want that or are not interested in it, they just sell it.
Just sell it.
Yeah, but maybe he'd like having that big screen so he had something bigger to watch.
It'd really be cool if the big screen, had Brother Sledge on it when he keyed up. That'd be awesome.
Also, Red, I don't have money to just do stuff like that. I have to keep what I have, what little bit it is. For G-Man, he can buy anything he wants, just like you. No, we just go to work. No, I know. I already did that part. I don't want to do it no more.
I'm going to go to work today. I had to go run around, check on about 6 jobs, gather up some material for tomorrow, and then head home. So I got one of them driving days.
That don't sound like fun.
Hey, Trooper Sandman, can you say Pistol P around Illinois?
No, it's not fun, Red, but I have to do it, otherwise, I won't know what's going on.
Come on, Burger.
Yeah, did you try that new barbecue place in Yelp?
No.
I want to know who in that mobile. You got no Pistol P around Illinois. Stand by.
Whereabouts is it?
It's a little expensive, but it's okay.
It's probably pretty messy too, huh?
Yeah.
There's no Pistol P around Illinois. Ain't got no tradition. I'm very quiet.
Whereabouts in town is it, Red?
Right there where the pot shop is. Just right in the back corner. Where Harbor Freight and Goodwill is. It's all the way to the end of the building to the north.
982, Mr. 102 Mobile, working these 2 hots in Dallas, waving right through.
So if you turn in there right at Jiffy Lube, come to the T, and then you hang a right and go all the way to the end of the building. It's right there.
Oh, okay, I know what you're talking.
Their medium barbecue sauce, it's got a little bite to it. But they got this 4-meat chili. Well, that's pretty good for a side.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Some chili, some nice spicy chili.
And then they got a loaded baked potato. And you could put meat on it, like brisket or pork or whatever. Pulled pork put on top of it. And then they load it with cheese and sour cream and shit. Yeah, it looked good.
Sounds like Pistol Pete must have went to a different channel.
He went down to the Super Bowl where he belongs.
You talking to John?
I got him bleeding up here.
I hear you, brother, but you lowering my radio. I know the first part of your number started with a 9. Once again, good morning to you. 102 Mobile is down.
We're riding that DX Sunday Church train, bub.
Yeah, once you get daylight, I'm going to run out there and push some more brush. Get all that shit, try to get it all cleaned up.
Yeah, that way you can put your food plot in there.
And it looks good, too, out there, G. It'd be a good spot for a food plot.
Yeah. So, did your buddy charge you to rent that or what?
It says 1111.
Yeah.
So that's on top of the 5, or is that total?
No, it's on top.
Oh, wow.
It was $550 for the weekend, so I gave him $600.
Oh, that's really reasonable. That's shit.
Right?
So yeah, but so 600 plus fuel. Yeah, shit, you can't beat that.
No.
I'm crazy. This morning we made contact to northern Italy.
Now, if you had a roller on top of it and just roll that, that would have really been nice.
Yeah, because that would have been done yesterday. Instead of just letting all the cars drive over it and then come back again today.
Yeah.
That guy cleared the code 39 times in this vehicle, and then 6-0 just cleared the code 39 times.
Hey, Chris, call your buddy Dontel up and tell him to bring his roller over.
Fuck Dontel.
It would have been that, what was that abbreviation again?
DBE.
Yeah, you would have had a DBE job going.
That's why they're buddies, because Dontel is a DBE.
I know it.
And that's why Chris gets that truck in through him. Sometimes I'd like to smack the fuck out of Dontel.
Oh, yeah.
He does have a nice little square body Chevy.
He has quite a few nice little things.
Did you see that yellow square body?
I'm not sure if I've seen that, but he has, some nice Volkswagens and shit, too.
Yeah, he's got a 84, 85 square body. And it's got a 12-valve Cummins in it.
Oh, nice.
Good morning, 318 here. I think I heard that 315 out there. Somebody got some audio issue or a microphone issue. 318 here in Illinois, I'm waiting.
Here, bleed over a sideband or something.
I think it's sideband like Town Creek says.
Alright, G, I'm gonna get out of here. Get ready for the day.
Sounds good, yeah, I'm out of here too. See you, Brother Sledge.
Five 534 Southern Illinois down there with the morning wave.
I was blessed with that. We're gonna get skunked back in here, and we're gonna start shooting some DX running these damn sidebanders off. I'll be back on just for them. Between 15 and 16. Anyways, it's them guys overseas.
Yeah, it's up there. I dialed them in up there on 18. It's I'm down there messing around.
Darn, 176 came in there on the DX trainer and just took over the show. This is radio operator 200. They call me Skunk in Southwest Illinois. Oh, 176, doggone, man. Mother Nature's working some strange magic out there. We heard you in there. We heard another station trying to get back to this 200 in Illinois. Boy, it's tough reading all this mail and unlistening. I think he said something about Central California. I did hear something about Central California. 200 radio meters. Let's go. I heard something about Coyote around California. I'm doing shaky ground. Making the trip back to Illinois this morning, Roscoe, sounding good in my neighborhood. 200 Skunk on this old Polecat ground plane. We're listening. Now, where'd that bullshit radio go that was in my ears? That sounds like Killer in that Dodge Magnum Killer minivan. Come on back, talk to me, man. We got the video gates rolling on this Sunday morning. Roger? Yeah, you're doing a fine job, both-footed, Roscoe. When them duck pluckers out there in DX line don't key down, I'm hearing every word of you.
What's 20 out there, 457? Where you at? What's your 1020?
He's headed to church. He's got that minivan loaded up and he's headed to the church house. We're fixing to preach the sermon across the street here this morning, right here from the old church. Occasionally, from time to time, I have to slip up out the air chair and take a peek over the fence, make sure we ain't got any traffic over there, you know.
10-4. I'll take Gerald, say, he's in there. I'll say, hey, Gerald, let me know if you get your TV interference.
He comes over here. I've spoke to him many times. He's always polite. He ain't never pulled something on me, right?
Well, the background's kind of out. I was going to get the TX, but, let's get it by.
Hey, can you see how big there's a hustler move on my radio equipment? Like the little video?
I don't know. They still in churchgoers get together and come and order some ball bats.
I think some of them in the back pew probably carry a ball bat, but I don't think he would. He's always been a nice, pleasant individual to talk to.
How about that 511, 840's trying. Come on in here.
Hell, I had a wireless hookup going to my cigar box to the amplifier, and somehow it was transmitting into their PA system over there. Said all we can hear is sound of some kind of a strange instrument with strings. Yeah, that threw me for a loop. I said, no, I ain't talked on the CB radio in years. He goes, I don't believe it's that.
Drop a damn. I never heard that story.
Well, I was strung that cigar box, and he goes, that's it. That's the noise I'm hearing. Wow. Well, that was a really good TV wireless setup for my guitars, too, man. I don't think they brought through like that, but obviously
What is there? Poorly designed amplifiers and stuff are most acceptable.
Where'd you go?
That's why I couldn't look at shit. It's quality stuff, you know. They might have some stuff. But nobody's coming back. Detroit balls. Mac and cheese bag around. Making them cry like dogs.
halfway.
Yeah. Bitches, guitar,
about to do a swing and over to Coyote and Iowa. We're working it in. Let's just figure it out. I got that shaky ground, come on. Hey, good morning to you, sir. Sounding grand on the band out here at my radio. Yes, sir. Yogi Coyote. Yeah, damn boy, it's cold here. It's around 20 degrees out my window. Scott's got a room full of you. Roger that. Just making sure my radio's still working here. It's doing something to cool off a little bit.
That's the way the ball bounces.
You gotta keep that flow going in these tubes around Illinois. It's a wonderful thing. Hey, Roger, I'm the transistor. Got the little Japanese soldiers working hard for us this morning. Ah, shoot, these OC down 500s. They'll take a heavy key down, man. I'm still staying clear, I'm telling you. When I took this down there to old Mr. Kidd and slapped it down on the bench, he said, well, it looks like you got a bad tube in it. There must have been some magic, man, because he shoved it in this old box and then began to dance around. That's right. But you watch on the dead key and swing it 14. So, I just got to show the whole power here. Drive on it. We got a little 100 left. Nice on the fire. Keys up about a watt and a half, 2020 all day long. Roger, yeah, about 29.95. I'll count the 2517 and the DX1. Just to get a little DX traffic up. Load the wood up. I'm sure the parking lot ain't going up from there. The operator will come in.
Hello, radio. Good morning, Wally Band. Cool beat downtown Brahma reading the mail. Heard about a DX line, about a DX line. The one got the copy of the Brahma and break and break.
Kansas City. 23 Kansas City, breaker.
The official report is we have one vehicle in the church parking lot.
Down to pump it up.
I'm doing the best I can with what I got. Because that's all I know. Just doing what I can with what I got. I just thought I'd let you know. That's
Corn dirt. That's gonna be able to sleep. Not gonna happen. Yeah, it wasn't a bad deal. New power, 5 1/4. Yeah, that sounds about right. So I know I just paid him $50 for shipping. You know what it is? $50 plus, so you're looking at
teabagging each other out here.
I sent you the price.
Together make the sparks ignite, and the thought of loving you is getting so exciting. Skyrocket in flight, afternoon delight. Afternoon delight. This guy's out in St. Petersburg. He's up and coming. He don't do sideband.
Oh, I gotta get my tickets. Doobie Brothers, Robert Cray, and Steve Winwood at the amphitheater in White River.
Yeah, throw me in the green light. You can be here, right? Green. So, green light will work.
Fun, fun, fun.
Cool, you know, colors back. Yeah, beautiful. We got it soldered in, and there's a resistance line, and that's up halfway through.
You want on all your video games. Good clean audio, professional sound and everything. Holy crap.
Yeah, Ken.
That's easy enough to remedy.
He always marks everything on the inside of the board. And the date's 2/15, 2/11. Right around Detroit.
Morning, Trailer Park. I was watching that Doobie Brothers Blackwater video, and
saw the advertisement for they're playing at the White River Amphitheater with Robert Cray band, who's one of my favorite guitar players, and then Steve Winwood. But I didn't know the Doobie Brothers still toured.
Little Stevie Winwood.
So 150 plus another 50 for shipping, so. Yeah, 10. That's a good It's like he puts on to. Either I just.
Skunk, Southwest Illinois, from it.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to make up for lost time from that COVID. Shut down all the concerts. We got to catch up.
We got some more horsepower. Anybody know? Yeah, he's only doing the regular 2879 rate as much as the.
We've already got reservations for tickets for 3 Pearl Jam shows, 2 in Seattle, 1 in Portland. We might even go to Missoula, Montana to see it in August too. We're not sure. Like every show is different. A lot of songs they play different every show too.
Anyway, yeah, we kind of went back and forth, a couple different albums. Remember, you got stations down here, Southern Illinois,
Go ahead, Mike. There's somebody out here.
Yeah, I got all the info, dude. He's listening, so I'll let you know.
Thank God there's somebody out.
I ain't gonna run it for a while. I need to get, I want 2 9-foot jumpers, so.
Square off the pad, I had to look that up.
213. If you want the LMR 400, $3 bucks.
Get your Alpha Papa Romeo.
And I don't make them at 9.
Oh, the snows are melting away.
November 9th, that's me and my wife's anniversary. That's a good day.
Well, yeah, I've been looking. It's like I gotta wait now to spending money.
1991.
And we're stopping at the gas station here. I'll be back in a few weeks.
Welcome to DX Church.
Cats and Caffey, Northwest Corner, saying fun.
924, Roswell.
You get any car numbers on that Italian station? How about at number 2 across the pond in the U.S. of A. Trial. Copy, over.
Man, dude, in Illinois, here in Italy, I wonder if we get past the nickel on to Italy for the Northwest Corner.
West of the United States, right here in southwestern Illinois. Illinois, that's where this station's up. Come on back, number 2. We got a grip on you. Let's go.
Sweet Pea just got down.
No, 200.
Sounding good in the Missouri Ozarks there, Sweet Pea. Tell where it goes, said that.
Okay, I believe the numbers, now, don't get me wrong, I think he said 540 westbound out there in Arizona in that diesel wagon. 73's all the good numbers to you in that diesel wagon this morning from 200. Radio operator Skunk in the Shawnee Forest.
Danny.
723. 723, no name out there in the desert in that diesel car, man. Got a reward when you said it. Sounding good.
Hey, trailer park, got a copy of the Scooter?
Classy. Alright, no name. Appreciate it, man. I believe you made the video gate. We're rolling right here in Illinois. Tune in to Citizens Bond Network to listen to the DX Church every Sunday morning. 200 Skunk on the side and listening.
Yeah.
Still rolling the camera.
We'll figure it out.
Man, that DX freight train is rolling, man. What's that deal out there? I hear it. Shut on that box. He's ripping out that big box.
How about your smokestack in Connecticut? How about your smokestack? You got a copy and a triple deuce here in Missouri Ozarks? Come on.
Yeah.
How about your smokestack? How about that smokestack in the northeast corner? You got a copy and a triple deuce here in Missouri Ozarks. Bring it on.
Quiet. Quiet.
Five pounds of fried noise I receive on vertical.
Damn it, man. Anybody got their radios on this morning?
Let's see if it don't straighten it out.
No copy, nobody.
Well, like George Washington chopped down that cherry tree.
One way just big.
Well, you ain't gonna do shit till it
Totally collapses or something that, you know,
they don't maintain their equipment.
Copy all that. Yeah, I swear I got them troops going just about as long as we're saying, but I tell you what. Well, that'd be it.
DX Land. Good morning, DX Land. High Tower 549. In Illinois, standing by, listening. You can't pull that guy out. You can hear him get him. There's somebody coming back to Southern Illinois.
What a great time to be alive.
Come on back for Southern Illinois one more time. We're listening.
Vancouver. We hear that radio coming out of cold country, 200 Southwest Illinois, back to you.
How about it, Southwest Illinois? You got a copy on 123 over here in Iowa?
123 Iowa, yes, we do hear that radio, sir.
10-4. Yeah, I was really surprised just to hear a state right over next to us here, Roger.
Hey, Roger, yeah, just a little bit of a short skip in there. Mother Nature's doing some strange things this morning, man. We've made contacts from the desert to California. I think I even made some contacts across the pond there to Italy a minute ago, but I wasn't quite sure.
Yeah, 10-4 on that. Yeah, by golly, is there Sunday morning, is there some kind of a Sunday morning thing going on 17 here this morning that you know of?
We're Southwest Illinois.
Yeah, we're having a big rally for old Kid Sif and Joe.
Okay, I seen something on Facebook about it, so I thought I'd come down here to 17 and see what's happening there.
Things are changing on my end on conditions.
Sounds like I'm hearing, I don't know if it's Germany out there or some foreign language there.
No parking lot check. Be right back.
17 for radio check.
I don't know where everybody went. I guess Skip just dropped out.
I heard Illinois talking to Italy a little bit ago.
549, Southern Illinois.
10-4.
Alto Pass, Illinois, southern part of the state, near Carbondale, probably the biggest town around.
Hey, Big Bird?
Rides on the Florence, Arizona. Great. Come back to me this morning there, 509. You have yourself a good morning. You still on that Courier Tube radio?
You up at the crack of dawn again, Gunner?
Yeah, I can't believe that radio broke that much oil. Well, you have yourself a good one, sir. Stand by.
I don't know, after 11. Then I couldn't sleep very good, so I don't know what time it was, but it was pretty late. I was in bed, I just couldn't sleep.
Damn it. Do that 3-element Yagi.
I dozed off, and it was like 10 minutes later, I woke up, and then it was tossing and turning.
Hello, are you?
Okay, I got you. All right, well, man, it sounded really good. Really good. All right, we'll keep our ear out for you there every morning.
No doubt about it.
Illinois 549, standing by.
Now, my niece flies in from Georgia today sometime.
Here's somebody out there in the distance.
She hasn't been here since she moved out of Monty Lake.
Of course I do. Alrighty. I assume you're out west someplace.
Vancouver, good morning. 747, around Tornado Alley, Oklahoma City with the wave. Roger, 619. Yeah, you're loud and proud around the Black Gold, Oklahoma City. Keep up the good work. Around Vancouver, 747, reading your mail. Roger, that's what we like to hear, no doubt about it. You just made my day, man. Keep on talking.
Hey, they don't plug them like they used to, rascal.
Roger that. Mobile, you're loud and proud around the Black Gold, 747 with the wave.
I'll be darned. Maybe one of these days I'll get the top file of them.
Keep up the good work. 707 Mobile, and there's nothing wrong with being a base station on wheels, and 747's gone again.
Make sure you latch that door so it don't come open. Don't want any passengers flying out the door.
Come on back to the 747. I did not quite catch your entire transmission. 747 OKC standing by.
The what? Bolt, right? The bolt. Yeah. Damn man. Don't need no fucking they're lucky that thing wasn't a little higher. Everybody would have been sucked right out and landed in all them Portland yards.
Somebody said no get back on 747, and then somebody else interfered with what you were saying. I didn't catch your entire message. 747 standing by.
Well, the phone DX's out there. The guy was flipping out, standing over here. I'm gonna fucking stop and help you. Good luck.
777, good morning. Hope you're having a great day out there, no doubt.
I was there earlier. I just looked at it on Facebook.
Roger that on the oxygen. Roger, you got to keep it balanced. That's what I'm talking about, no doubt. Don't forget the nitrogen. There's plenty of nitrogen out there, too.
Yeah, if you get on big, that's where you'll find that guy.
Roger. Anyway, good to hear you out there at 777, no doubt about it. 747, back wide.
One of them groups I joined you way back. I'll go in there and look at a bunch of different people selling 667 with all kinds of shit on it.
Good morning, 503 Northeast corner of New York. Hope you're having a great day. 747, the Black Gold said that. Roger, 503, you say you're in the northeast corner of New York City. Good morning to you, 747, the Black Gold said that.
Where'd everybody go?
Well, can I make it over top of that sideband? Hello, come in. Radio station 1137, standing by.
Got me going to the store to get some of that blueberry swirl bread here.
I know one thing, that's 707 Mobile is blowing smoke.
That Mobile.
How about DX Hot
Chevy.
Roger. 10-4, we're already super good at our adjustments.
Banders are taking a plumb out. 1137 standing.
We're completely locked in.
Are you scrolling? You gotta look for Chris Christie.
Roger, 619 Vancouver. Keep up the good work. Ponderosa secure. 747's gone again.
I saw this morning, then I went into the amp thing. I had the gold bit, and it was down there on the bottom.
Mobile in New York. I got it that time. 73, take care and have a good day. 1137, back out.
Yeah, exactly.
My mistake there, 707. I heard you say you was in California, not New York. My bad. 1137, back out.
They bet you got a grip on my lip a little bit. Waving a hand, lost cause. You know who? Down south of the swamp.
Hey, Troll Breeze, what are you doing coming on here twirling my receive out? Troll Breeze, 1137's waving.
Yeah, right, Joe. East California, Seattle State, followed by Washington or somewhere up there.
Woohoo! Big inch of fresh snow at White. Oh boy.
I'll give up on this one, I'm out.
Oh yeah. Now Lost Cause can probably hear me a little better. Right here. Set up some audio modulation like her.
Oh, it's on the Donut Squad.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All the way to Mexico. Hey, hope that Lost Cause didn't miss out on the Soccer Mom minivan. Right, we're gonna line them up with shoeboxes, 350. That's some funny shit. The guy better do his research on somebody before he talks all that smack.
How about your Lost Cause? How about that Lost Cause? You got a copy on the Triple Deuce here in the Missouri Ozarks. Major coming in loud and proud. 10-4, being barefoot, 10-4. Going to get a little warm up today and the rest of the week, so we're happy about that. But yeah, whatever you got going on, it sounded fantastic. Anyway, this Triple Deuce, the old Gray Ghost, 73s, and he's back quiet.
What if I get a hold of that lost cause there, Skunk? What do you think? Yeah, man, you got high tower 549, I think, right here, so they don't know there. Hey, Chip, now we got a skunk over here. We got a skunk over here in my neck of the woods. You don't know about skunk weed, though. He just playing on the skunk. Talking to the lost cause there at 42. Hey, we got you here, son. Illinois 549, said it. Hey, listen, I'm gonna let my dog out.
Hey, 42, you have a fine day out there, 73s from 200, operator 200, Illinois.
Rochester, Indiana, number 390. How about that walk? Did you get a copy of Rochester, Indiana, number 390?
About
that DX land. Break it up, DX land. Golden Boy, Wisconsin. Yeah, I heard you coming in there. It's rough and tough, man, but some trash, no doubt about it. Good morning to you. Golden Boy, Wisconsin. 4 fingers and a golden thumb. Brother. Hey, you too, 42. You have a good Sunday.